Oh, yeah, let's go. What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the internationally known and recognized symbol of YouTube excellence and entertainment. It is the Boss Up Show. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne. It is Ish, the King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth. Yours truly, the notorious one, aka Mr. Coachellini, better known as the Prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA, also known as EWF. That is every woman's fantasy in the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO, Niggero of Fixes Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr.
Your third leg was just phenomenal.
Also the man with one trabajo. That is the ecclesiastical Mitch Slapper. You're looking at the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the After Pill. The junior college sociologist. The Morpheus of the mating matrix. The chocolated Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer, also known as the man that ecclesiastically walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game, but in case you forget those names, just call me the Lord of the Lings, the Sea Mexican Assassin, also known as Greg DiBiase, Malo Poppy, Hentai CGA, Mr. James Bond, and much, much more, but you can call me the Benevolent Monarch CGA, C got all law. And you're looking at the reigning, defending, 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube. We got a great show for you lined up today. You can see behind the banner, I did a little bit of extra work for you just so you can see what's coming up in today's show. In today's show, as Mondays are always running wild like Hulkamania. Yes, indeed.
The biggest icon in wrestling.
In today's show, we got Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have Crime and Law CGA. We have a Torta running wild in prison as a prison guard. I believe she was having sex with over 50 men. Shout out to the Tortas on a Monday. We have transgenders. We have former NBA players announcing and declaring that they will be eligible for the WNBA draft in the year 2027. Two former male National Basketball Association players have declared themselves eligible since the Sophie Cunningham stood and said, well, the WNBA should be for biologically born women. And the clapback was, well, we're open-minded, we're liberal, we're eligible for even transgender, because what is a woman? Well, subsequently, two former NBA players have declared themselves eligible for the WNBA draft. Oh my goodness, I tell you, man, this is the world you're living in. This is the world you're living in.
Humanity.
We also have smart glass predator creeps, as predicted by CGA, are being banned on Instagram. Yes, indeed. I predicted that. Those run game guys, I'm going to tell you, man, ain't nothing more predatory than men running game and cold approaching. I mean, it's always going to be seen as a predatory act, even though you will have women saying, we want men to approach. And then hence, what happens is they swing the pendulum, and then you have the cold approach guys. And then what happens is the women complain that these men are predators. It never fails. All right. CGA again for another win. Instagram is banning men who use smart glasses. You know, the glasses that record, the meta glasses. I have two pair of meta glasses, and I don't really wear them around. I don't interview people with my meta glasses. I don't use them to approach. I actually use them to just get some B-roll footage. All right. And I don't use them to violate people's privacies. But of course, hence, I always tell you, game guys are predators. They're always going to be seen as predators while convincing you that you should adopt their techniques. Obviously, pickup artists, they're trying to sell you something. which is okay. Everybody's got to hustle, but I'm here to warn you that game is going to always be seen as predatory. It's never going to be seen as the norm. All right. And no, a woman asking for men to approach does not mean no, they want game to be ran on them. All right. We got that coming up. We have AOC ahead of her presidential run announcing that she has frozen her eggs for future childbirth. All right. We're just what's going on in America?
Oh, humanity.
And much, much more, including the main event topic. Drizzy Drake says he hates to be called a trick. All right. And he's fighting back, saying that what he's doing is not tricking. All right. We're going to actually cover that, since that's often an accusation that is lobbed by bum bitches and broke niggas. Bum bitches and broke niggas always love to control the dating marketplace. And so they will lob an accusation like you're a trick. And then, guy, you have to defend it, which is not defendable. You can't defend it. You're saying, well, why would Drake be considered anything? He's Drake. All right. But of course, bum niggas and broke bitches, or vice versa, broke niggas and bum bitches always want to control and tell Drake how he should operate. I mean, the best thing about Drake is that he didn't get married. I mean, that's the best thing he did to control his assets not being voluntarily or involuntarily taken from him. So he's volunteering assets the way he sees fit. And now people have criticisms about that. I actually saying that Drake is actually doing it the smartest way. But of course, run game, broke niggas and bum bitches. I mean, what's wrong with what Drake's doing? We're going to determine that later on. But his response is not prepared. He certainly wasn't prepared. But anyway, to contribute to today's show, it is $ the Notorious CGA on the Cash App, Venmo, Coach Greg Adams, TV, PayPal, paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat.
World order.
That is on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. All right, what are we doing here? Somebody took some money from me. I'm going to have to stop that particular charge. All right, it's one of my, it's a Bruce Wayne. It's one of my Bruce Wayne websites. Took money from my PayPal. All right. I guess I need that site. All right, but shout out to our brother Kevy Kev, put the ladies to bed. He says, thank you for your live streams. These take a lot of work. Thank you for acknowledging and recognizing it. I make it look easy. I make it look easy. How much work it actually takes to perform one of these live streams. Yes, I said perform. All right, I should be considered a stand-up comedian, although I don't know if I will do well as a stand-up comedian, to be honest with you. All right, but I appreciate you acknowledging the work that it takes to put these together. And I wanted to show something here.
Acknowledge me.
Apparently, I wasn't ready to show it to you. All right, but thank you for acknowledging it, Kevy Kev. And that gives you time to get your donation in as I'm trying to figure out how to do this simultaneously. Maybe I won't be able to do it. Because my Wi-Fi, it is on. All right, how did that happen? All right, I guess I'll be able to drop that over. I wanted to show you a picture. I wanted to show a picture to my audience here, about what happens here on today's show. Let's see if I can pull this up. We'll do it live. Okay, let's see here. I'm going to pop this over here. This is what it looks like. On social media, people get, you worry about being a social media celebrity. You look at numbers, you compare other people's numbers to other people. And sometimes you might feel bad about what it is that you're doing. But I pretty much average between 1,800 and 2,200 people each live stream. And I'm really proud to say that is a significant, seriously, accomplishment. In fact, if you take a look at this photo, and that's your boy Versace wearing, all right, the Versace wearing, the limousine riding. All right, I'm the new Greg Flair in the building. Woo! Shout out to our brother Ric Flair. This is what it looks like on a daily basis on the morning show of how many people that I'm talking to. All right. Now, it's just numbers on the screen, and we become a society where we just look at numbers on the screen and it just means numbers, and you really can't put it into perspective of what happens. But this is how many people I present to on a daily basis, the notorious one right here. And this is a significant accomplishment to do it. Not only once, but to be able to do this for 5, 6, 7 years in a row, averaging this many people almost every single live stream, consistency. And of course, would I like it to be double or triple that? Sure, I would love it to be double and triple that, but I always say I present it from a small auditorium on a daily basis. And no, I don't bot anybody. These are legit people that come over to my show, mostly subscribers, but some non-subscribers that come in. So people check in. But this is what the concurrent number is. And as you guys know, once the stream ends, it's about 9,000 people or 9,000 views. All right, people come in and out. Some people leave, they come in, they leave, and a new person comes in. So this is what the concurrent number looks like over 7 years running. Wild like Hulkamania, brother. I'm gonna tell you.
The biggest icon in wrestling.
All right. And so, yeah, afterwards, you can say that there's more about 5 to 9, 10,000 people that have come in back and forth throughout the entire stream. But this is who I'm talking to all at once. And one of these days, I'm gonna get my AI to show you what 9, 10,000 views look like, what that potentially means. 9,000 people have come in and out in today's stream. That is some real shit.
The biggest icon in wrestling.
Consistency is what we're talking about, being able to do this year in and year out, day after day, week after week, month after month, year after year. So yeah, it takes a lot of work to put it together. I really pride myself on the presentation that I have for you on a daily basis. Of course, you have your trolls that come in and try to, troll me for some reason because they ain't me. But of course, they're watching me. I'm not watching them. Okay. Always keep that into consideration. All right. I'm never watching you, but you seem to be watching me all the time, which says quite a bit. But I appreciate Kevin B for dropping that information over there in appreciation for these shows that I put together. I put them together thinking about it. I think about it. I really do. I stress about it. I want to put together a good show. All right, shout out to our brother Hustle. And then some people tried to replace me with AI. All right, AI can do your show. I think that's a disgrace. I mean, that's a slap in the face. That's a poke in the eye. I never want to leak. That's like a comedian saying, don't worry about being funny. Don't worry about your jokes. We'll write your jokes for you. You just get on the stage. Just think about that. Just think about that. Don't worry about, like a stand-up comedian. Don't write your own jokes. Don't put no thought into it. What we'll do is we'll let our team of writers write all your jokes, and right before you go on stage, you'll just read the jokes. That's what it sounds like when you tell me AI can program my show. I'm just gonna just wake up one day. Oh, they got my show already. Okay, live. Like I would never do that, and I would never want you to suffer from that. I handpick and handcraft everything, and it's prepared right there for my talking points for me to give you the best show, the best goddamn show on the internet, on YouTube. You deserve it. You know what I mean?
New
You deserve a good show, not an AI program fucking show. All right, that's like the AI. All right, we could call your plays Bill Belichick, and then Bill Belichick just shows up to the game. All right, AI created the script. We're just gonna run the goddamn show. All right, and people have tried to send me AI program shows. All right, just disgraceful. I mean, disrespectful. All right, I would never depend on AI putting this show, and you don't deserve it. You don't deserve AI put together show. You deserve a real fucking show. All right, the best show. You deserve a handcrafted, homemade show from the notorious one. Hustle Every Day says women out here effing dope fiends. Let them do it. Free agent lifestyle for life. I care about dope fiends fucking these hoes. All right. I always say for a woman, I don't really care who you have sex with. All right. As long as I'm having sex with you at the moment. Now, when you try to get a relationship or stranglehold a relationship, all right, out of me while you fucking other multiple people, and nah, hell no. All right. Just bend over. Cock your legs open, push your head into the pillow, and let me get them guts. I don't care. Y'all got to stop caring about these women and who they having sex with. You got to stop caring about them. All right. You hold the cards. The great Kevin Samuels used to tell you and reinforce this. He used to tell you women control access to sex. Men control access to relationship. I don't care about what these hoes doing and who they fucking. They could fuck a billionaire for all I care. They can fuck a bum ass nigga as long as I wrap it up and don't get no AIDS or no herpes from these hoes. I ain't trying to claim these women. Y'all be in the feelings with these women. Who cares? All right, who cares? Just don't give them What the Dr. BOA tell you? All right. You just don't claim them. You don't give them your name. You don't claim them. You don't put these bitches on Front Street. You don't be holding it. I mean, well, you can hold their hands, but you don't be putting them on Front Street. You don't claim them. You don't give them your name. Shout out to the legendary Dr. BOA, who I heard that from, who we probably heard that from a pimp in Memphis, but that's neither here nor there. All right, Dr. BOA, Kevin Samuels, these are great men that have been trying to reinforce these messages. See, here's the thing about this space that they call the Manosphere. It just has gotten men to just be, there's an article about this. I may bring this up later, and I've been trying to tell you about the Manosphere. It is a rest haven for whole bitch ass niggas at this point. Like, these men ain't gonna get it. These men ain't gonna get it. Y'all worried about the wrong shit. All right. Do I have the story? Y'all worried about the wrong shit. Just like I was worried about that girl that left her boyfriend and went over to the soccer player. I can't remember his name. Yamil. Apparently, he's got a new girl and kicked this other girl to the curb. I knew that was going to happen. Did you think Yamil was going to marry that schizoid? Did you think? You knew he's 19. You knew he was Yamal, whatever his fucking name is. Shout out to him. He won the World Cup. Not by himself, but you know what I mean. But Yamal is his name. Lamine Yamal. I'll never get it right. But respect to him. Y'all thought that girl was going to last forever? Make it last, bro. Easy come, easy go. Just like a 304. Easy come. You think he was going to marry her and claim her? He done kicked her to the curb. Now she back begging, circling the block, spinning back to her last dude, bringing that used up yum over there. All right, but guys, let's see if I got here it is right here. Here it is. Bam. And you say, God damn, this is a dope jam. You thought a 19-year-old was going to let this nigga, here it is right here. This is an interesting story here, August 7th. I might bring this up later, but I want y'all to know, man, I really care for you. I really want to see what's best for you guys. And this is what the Manosphere has come to. They're defending a known sex trafficker who not even allegedly, but allegedly trafficked a 15-year-old, as young as 14-year-old woman, tramp stamped her with his name. And these niggas are threatening Donald Trump to defend this guy. I mean, the Manosphere has jumped the shark. I will not have to officially declare that I'm not the Manosphere because I'm never going to be that guy. But the Manosphere is cooked. The Manosphere is defending a known sex trafficker, an admitted one. All right. And I'll never do it. You'll never get me to do it. By the way, Andrew Tate, if you want me to do it, I need $1 million in my bank account, my G. All right. And I might sell out for your bitch ass out there crying, bitch ass nigga, beta male. Andrew Tate, a beta male. But look at what the Manosphere has come in. It's a multi-billion-dollar grievance industry. This is what it's become. Instead of bossing up, you niggas are just grieving. You know what I mean? You're finding podcast niggas to grieve to on a daily basis, man. Like, this is what look, I was ahead of the game. You guys know I'm going to tell you every single time the truth. Now, I might leave out some details. I might lie by omission. But when I say something, it's going to be the truth. I told you the Manosphere has become a rest haven for hoes. Press 1 in the chat if you remember me telling you that. I've been telling you these red pill rangers have literally jumped the fucking shark. These niggas is turning to bitches. Men are the new women. Didn't I tell you that? Men are the new women. I've been trying to tell you, and look, I've been trying to warn you. I've been trying to be like, look, maybe we should change the way we're doing things. Maybe we should present this a little bit differently. But I've been trying to warn you all this entire time what the Manosphere looks like. But I'm like, look, the Manosphere is literally just a rest haven for hoes at this particular point. It's the Gen Z, beta male, incel, gay Manospherians. And this is what we're showing you here. I'm going to show you this. Okay. Right here. How the Manosphere destroyed itself. That was streamed a year ago, but it's really 2 years ago. And then Weak Men of the Manosphere right here. That was 9 months ago. And now they're defending Andrew Tate, who literally is on camera with the 15-year-old girl bragging that he put her on a webcam. Like, hey, bro, I'm out. I'm out. Y'all enjoy the fucking decline. And if you mad at this, go fuck yourself royally, nigga. I'm telling you, go fuck yourself royally. It could never be me. It can never be me. It ain't never. I'm never gonna be that down and loyal to you bitch ass niggas. Ever, nigga. All right, not saying the world is great, but yes, it has turned into a multi-billion-dollar grievance industry, nigga. Hey, this is what you should be doing with the Manosphere content.
You better boss up, nigga.
But niggas don't want to boss up. And that's why I said, well, go, I'll see you fucking later. Bye-bye. I'm out. Don't call me no more, nigga. Don't Avenger live stream me. I'm out. It's the nigga just crying, trying to get bitches to admit they're prostitutes, trying to accuse niggas of tricking. I'm like, bro, I can't. No more Manosphere. All right, it's gone. It's jump. Like you guys know the definition of jump the shark. All right, jump the shark. So, in the lexicon of jumping the shark, let me just pull this up. The Manosphere is jump the shark. You guys heard me. I'm the first one to say it. I'm pretty sure motherfuckers is gonna say it. All right, but jumping the shark comes from old television lore in which a series has gone on too far. All right. The series has gone on too far. So what happens is the series is good. It's hot. The first 2 years is hot. And then year 3 to 5, it's still decent. You're holding on because you're loyal to it. And then right around season 6, 7, 8, they fuck it up. All right. They fuck it up. They add a detail. They do some shit. Now, the jump the shark comes from Happy Day. I think it was Happy Days or Brady Bunch. I want to say it was Brady Bunch. No, it was Happy Days when Henry Winkler literally jumped the shark. All right. So let's go ahead and show you here where right here. This is the reference where it's jumped the shark, where Henry Winkler was literally the cool guy. And now he's skiing over water skiing and jumping over a shark, right? In the episode. That's when it's like, okay, y'all niggas don't went too far. Okay, like we're cool and all, but you're not that cool, nigga. You jumping over a shark, jet skiing, and or what do you call it, water skiing? Now, all series jumped the shark. You know what I mean? Dallas jumped the shark when they killed Bobby Ewing, and then he came back and he was in the shower, and the whole previous season was a dream. The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air kind of jumps the shark when they switched Vivians and acted like we weren't gonna know. They took the dark-skinned Vivian and put the light-skinned Vivian in and kind of fucked it up, but we were kind of like, all right, well, we're loyal to it, but all right. They'll introduce a child into a family, like the mom will have a baby, you'll miss the pregnancy, and then the baby comes in and they're the star of the show. You're just like, what happened, bro? Like, how y'all get from here to there, A to Z? Like, the baby was born, and then the next series, the baby's 6. Right? You're like, wait a minute, 6 years went by? How's the baby talking and walking and shit? How did you do that? Well, the gimmick is up. You know what I mean? The gimmick is up. It jumped the shark, and that's where the Manosphere is. You jump the shark. Now you literally are defending Andrew Tate. I've seen several content creators defending this shit, nigga. I would assume that you would shut the fuck up at this point. I mean, like, nigga. You know, we had saw a series of evidence that the Manosphere was going too far. You know, repeal the 19th Sharia law. And I tried to warn you then. I was like, hold up. Y'all doing too much. Like, this shit is getting wild, bruh. Right? What are we doing? Like, come on, bruh.
New world order.
We going too far with the shit. I tried to warn you with this cold approach shit with the meta glasses. Y'all didn't want to listen to me. I was a hater. Guess what? Instagram banning people with meta glass accounts. I told you. All right. It wasn't like I didn't tell you. All right. And then y'all just call me hater. And I'm like, yeah, but, and I warned you about Andrew Tate saying gay for gazy shit. And y'all let it slide. Y'all niggas was in here arguing about it. I played the clips where he was talking about 15-year-old girls, and y'all kept saying I was a hater and I wished I was him. And I was sitting there like, well, I can't help you guys anymore. Exit stage left. Y'all defending this shit. Y'all defending the gay shit. Y'all defending the fact that he was saying, well, 15 years is legal. I'm out of here, bro. See me over there. All right. Nobody paying me enough to try to defend this shit. All right. Nobody, and then y'all getting on the boat with men and telling men to only dance with the men and not dance with the women. I was like, yeah, I'm out of here, nigga. Where's my money at? I'm about to trick on these hoes. I'm about to trick on these hoes. I said that the gay people, I said that the Manosphere in 2021 was infiltrated. Y'all called me a hater. I was like, I was like, well, and then take a look. They let y'all niggas jump up there and get interviewed, and now it's turned state evidence. Yeah, they want you to just dance with the guys. I'm like, bro, I'm out. I'm out. Leave me alone with this shit. Sure, I'll give you some rules, some guidelines. I'll give you some rules and guidelines on how to operate with dating, relationships, and marriage. That don't mean it's Manosphere content. That's just literal man rules. All right. We're going to teach you how to grow up and boss up. But that doesn't mean I'm rolling with these jokers. These niggas is out here. They tripping out here. They tripping. Somebody said the red pill will never die. Well, the Manosphere is a joke at this point. The red and remember, the red pill and the Manosphere are not synonymous with each other. Those are not, they're two separate ideologies. The red pill has nothing to do with the Manosphere. The Manosphere has something to do with the red pill. Please understand that. Because remember, the red pill has nothing to do with women, like specifically. The Manosphere overwhelmingly just centers around women. The red pill, you can be red pill and have nothing to do with the ideology of the Manosphere. So understand the two and the difference. Right? Understand the two. So I'm not taking my shots at people who get red pilled. I'm talking about the Clanosphere. All right. I'm talking about the Manosphere specifically, not the red pill. Not getting red pill. You can be red pill. I was red pilled outside watching too much JFK assassination footage. All right. That's a red pill. Has nothing to do with women or none of that. So anyway, bitch ass niggas in here defending it. And look, if you defending these bitch ass niggas right here, all right, let me know. If you defending the Manosphere, let me know. Be a bitch ass nigga and put your hand up so I can smack the shit out of you bitch ass niggas. All right, go ahead. Go ahead, do it. All right, do it, nigga. All right, if it would.
Don't joke about beating me up and pinning me down and doing that stuff. I don't like that. I don't like that. Do it.
All right, shout out to Jam Master J. He says, Coach, I'm 30 and making over six figures. When I was in my early to mid 20s, making $20 an hour. He says, I was still able to provide a fancy restaurant date once a week or a month for 3 to 6 months. These women don't know shit. They don't. They don't. So I think what people are understanding is that this entire thing about what you're dealing with women is a giant shit test. And I keep warning you, you guys are failing the shit test by getting triggered and negotiating with them. If you're still negotiating with dating women with high body counts, you've lost. You've already lost. You haven't not won. You're losing if you're still negotiating. If you're still trying to debate if body count matters to women, you're trying to debate them online. You're trying to debate them and you get with a woman in your privacy and your privacy, and you're talking about if body count matters, you've already lost. It's already over. That's what a shit test looks like. If a woman can get you to keep talking about this shit circularly for 7 years and you have not yet moved the needle, you've lost. They have not changed their mind. They have not met. There has not been a meeting of the mind. You've already lost. You're lost the debate. All you're doing is debating, and it's just you're wasting hot air. What really matters is how you present yourself to that. Like what really matters is what you can do in real time. So if a woman says, "Hey, body count doesn't matter," and then you marry a virgin, you showing her that body count does indeed matter by demonstrating it. You're making her live out the consequences. That's the only way women learn. That's the only way. And I know you guys want them to learn, but then you act like, oh, I don't care if they learn. No, you do want them to learn. The only way they learn is through seeing that they have a loss. And I can show you this. I can show you evidence of this, but I do have to be off at 1:15. I have an appointment with my massage therapist. The only way they win is when they lose. The only way you win with them is when they lose. They have to have shown that an action has been taken against them. Otherwise, when they don't see it, okay, there's some videos I can show you of women. Like there's this one video, and I don't show fights. I don't show fights because, anytime I do that, YouTube takes an action against me. But there was a woman and this African guy. Now, they were in America, but it was a young woman. They both looked like they were in their mid to late 20s. And this woman was talking mad shit. And this African dude was like, I'm going to kick your ass. I'm going to fuck you up. Now, see, African and men are not trained like us bitch ass niggas in America. Like, we've been trained. You never hit a woman. All right. Just crazy shit, which is not true. So this African guy was like, hey, if you keep doing that, I'm going to fuck you up. And she kept doing it and threw some water at him. And this dude mollywopped her. I'm talking about took her to the woodshed, did some shit that bitch ass American niggas won't do. I mean, he knocked her, punched her, dragged her. He kneed her to the face, picked her up, pow. And he was like, I told you I'll fuck you up. See, that's called consequences, which most of you bitch ass niggas will never do. Now, I'm not telling you to do it, but what the problem is you're never showing women consequences. You don't do it. You just figure you're going to negotiate with them. You're never going to negotiate with them. They have to have a loss. They have to have seen the end. And most of what we do is we protect them from the consequences. Protect all black women. Protect them from the consequences. All right. They end up saying that you're going to hear it later on. You protect them from the consequences. You never let them live it out. And then therefore, they end up just still arguing in your face. Okay. He said he also pepper sprayed her. So, dudes, you're thinking that debating and making Instagram videos and lobbing attacks from masks and black screens is going to do anything. All it's going to do is just arbitrage for bitch ass nigga. All it is, it creates rest haven for hoes. All right. And that's, if you're still going to do that and think that's going to move the needle, you're dead ass wrong. Women only learn when they've been penalized. That's it. All right. And you, while they're being penalized or on the route of being penalized, this is what you do. If you ever wanted to learn why I have no respect for these bitch ass niggas on the Manosphere. All right. This is what you do while they're learning the consequences. Let me see if I can show you this. I'm going to show you what you do. And then we're going to get on with the show. We have to at some particular point. This is what you do. You live your life. This is what you do. You live your life. So while I've been doing my podcast, I also go and live my life. All right. While you over there complaining, I'm like, nigga, go boss up. Go live your life. All right. Go hit this. Go there. Go here. Get your passport. Go travel. Build a business. All right. Trick, nigga. Go get some JUCOs. Run through young hoes. Put hands on hips. All right. Y'all trying to get them to come back to the conversation to the table. This is what I've been doing. All right. The entire time. All right. For the last 7 years, 8 years, probably more like 10 years. I've been going from here to there. Been around the world and putting hands on hips, fucking young bitches. All right. Hey, it is what it is. The same women y'all complain about, I be running through somebody's daughter, somebody's niece, having fun, putting orgies, train. Yeah, all of that shit. Yeah. Fixing binds. All right. And it becomes pretty simple and clear what women like. They like access to shit. They like, look, hoes got to eat too. Y'all act like hoes can't get a drink and eat. All right. Let them hoes eat. Let them hoes drink. Nigga, I've been running. It is what it is. Orgies and all of that shit. Twosomes and threesomes and foursomes. Trying. All right. Having fun. All right. Why you bitch ass niggas still complaining on the internet? It is what it is, bro. Your world ain't gonna, hey, you never gonna stop them, but what you can't stop is you. You can go ahead and live a life. 100% anyway, bitch ass niggas. JUCO Trick and Training says, seeing Drake Trick made me want to increase my income even more as a 27-year-old Trick who's had access to the baddest girls of my generation through tricking. He says, I love tricking. Shout out to you, man. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Dudes will tell you, man, tricking, women don't respect you. This dude said on the internet, I don't respect a dude that tricks. Now, let me tell you something. I don't remember the last time that I was fixing a bind that I ever worried about what another man was thinking. I like, y'all be half gay. I'm telling you, men, y'all speak half gayness in the Manosphere. The Manosphere talking points be halfway gay. What the fuck am I doing thinking about? I never would think about you while I'm fucking some young girl, taking her to lunch and dinner. Like, where in your egotistical Manosphere gay incel mind would you think that I'm thinking about how much you respect me when I'm putting hands on hips on a 22-year-old Filipina? Where, you big maggot, would I think about you when I'm fucking a woman? And what you think about me, even after I bust said nut, even if I'm done washing the vagina off of my hands, where would I think about your maggot ass and what you think about me? As if you have anything to do with my life. Like, how? Where do you think in your maggot mind would I worry about what you think of me when I'm fucking a young woman? Like, crazy. Like, where do you get off with your ego? Believing that you matter more than me. Where? These are gay men. The Manosphere men has turned into a bunch of gay men where you're worried about where the man's putting his dick and then do you respect him afterwards? Who gives a fuck what you think about me? Nigga, I got young bitches to fuck. Are you crazy? Like, you guys are maggots. You guys don't realize how many gay men are in the Manosphere. And this used to be a criticism of the Manosphere. And I used to say, nah, this is weird. But these niggas is turning gay right in front of your face. You're supposed to worry about what he's thinking and you're trying to fuck a woman. Like, crazy. It's insane. It's pure insanity. I'm supposed to worry about what Tony Gaskins and Boyce Watkins and a pickup artist thinks about me when I'm fucking a woman. These closeted, gay, bisexual, homosexual, Manosphere content creators have to be stopped. But I ain't going to stop them, these fruitcake ass niggas. Like, I swear to God, these niggas be acting weird with my Johnson. Y'all be acting weird than a motherfucker, like I'm violating some principle against you, these gay incel Manospherean niggas. All right, running around here. Well, I hold frame and I never paid. Well, congratulations, nigga. What you want? You want a cookie? You want a cookie? I mean, what do you want me to do, nigga? I don't got no time to be fucking with you. I got time to be fucking with these young girls of age, if you will. All right, anyway, let's get into it. We already starting off Monday's show hot than a motherfucker. And it is hot in Las Vegas, Nevada, over 115 degrees. All right, goodness gracious. We good. We cooking around here. So let's get it on. It's Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Holla if you hear me.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me. You can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me. That's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater. It's Monday, so you already know we make it hot. Straggle and Sniggle Theater, we have shady ass kids exposing you broke bitch ass niggas and you single mother ass maggots. All right, so here we go right here. We have it looks like a young girl. I can't really tell. A young girl explaining why her mama is a broke failure. All right, shout out to your kids and their smartphone. Let's play the video.
I told y'all my mama was broke. She got us walking here at the food stamp office. At the food stamp. Like, I told y'all she was broke. We better be holding a sign soon. We better be holding a sign outside. Look at her. We going to the food stamp office. This is embarrassing. This is embarrassing. I cannot believe this. I told y'all she was broke. I told y'all she was broke. I'm coming.
I'm coming.
I told y'all. She's so broke. They said no.
Ah, look at that.
You get it through your thick skull that I'm broke.
It is
Dead, flat, stony, broke. I've got $3.85 in my
These kids know how to work a smartphone. And look at her. The mom has no clue. She just in her little run down there. And the kid got smartphone technology. They know how to post to TikTok. She said, look at her. And she's so broke, they said no. Nope. She's so broke, they said no food stamps for your monkey ass. Look at that. She said.
Let you get it through your thick skull
And
that I'm broke.
look at the pride. She's also calling you niggas broke. This woman right here running around here. What do I tell you about these women at social services? They have no pride. You think women have pride? They have none. These women will go up there and go up to the social services and bring birth certificates and social security numbers. After talking shit online, they'll go up there and act poor, bring bait statements and checking accounts. They'll bring your social security up in there. They'll bring their kid's social security number and sell your ass out. Sell their own kids out for free money. Meanwhile, calling you broke bozos out here, all right, and saying you don't measure up and you're debating and arguing them. And guess what? The kid can see through the bullshit. The kid can see through the bullshit. And this woman's like, I want to get married and we come as a package deal. Package deal ass woman. Let's play the video here.
Look at her. Walk of shame.
Walk of shame. Damn.
Now we have the child support. That's what I get for running my mouth. I'm broke too.
She said, now we at the child support. That's what I get for running my mouth. That woman went from begging for free money at WIC and what is it called? At WIC to going straight to the child support. When she went to get them food stamps, people said, nah, you need to get that money from that daddy. Go get it from your baby daddy, your 3 baby daddies. And now she went from the welfare office straight to child support. This is right here, right in front of you, how these broke ass women are out here doing it, bro. The broke bitch hustle. The broke bitch hustle. Somebody said the handout tour. And guess what? These kids got technology and they got the ability to expose this bullshit right there. This is in real time. The broke chick hustle. The handout tour. All right. And these are your strong black queens. But of course, yes, white people do it too. This is a disgrace. White people do it more they do it more statistically than black people. All right. But it is what it is. Watch your kids. We have Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have a woman that is going viral for celebrating her 50th birthday, not by doing it like CGA in Las Vegas, but she celebrated her 50th birthday by having a wedding ceremony with herself. Sexy Trey, of course, and I'm sure this is the Sexy Trey. They love to name themselves like this online. Queen this and Sexy Trey that and sexiness and goddess this and bro, they always will tell you how sexy they are. All they are cum dumpsters. So she says, I did not marry a man. I married 50. So she didn't boss up like CGA. All right, let's go ahead and show you the difference, my G. All right, let's show you what tricking ass CGA did. Like, look at the difference between this. All right, let's play the video of this woman marrying herself at 50. Look at her. No pride. You think they'll ever have pride? They do not have any pride, bruh. Look at these fat ass. Come on. All fatties. And they think they got it. We still got it. We still sexy. Bro, you guys got to get a passport. All these lunch ladies thinking they still got it. Square booties. Look at these square booty lunch ladies. They even got these single kids out here doing what I call the black interpretive dances. All right. I'm a tree in the willow. I'm a tree in the spirit of blackness, and my ancestors' bloods is on the grounds of, and I have pains in my ovaries. Oh, look at, there's the woman. And she done signed all of these motherfucking people up. Goodness. They done spent all that money out there looking like this. This is a damn disgrace, bro. Like, good Lord. And they got a wedding ceremony for this black woman to turn 50. You guys are a disgraceful group of people here in North America out here. This is beyond good and dead. It's beyond good and dead and cooked. Now, let's compare the two. This is CGA out here when he turned 50. Let's play the video right here. Take a look. Yeah, that's CGA at his 50th birthday party, all right, with our boy Iggy and all that, with young white bitches leaning. All right, this is where I got to be, out here in Las Vegas, bossing it up. We got it coming up here. Las Vegas event coming back here in October. This is CGA at 50, hugging on young bitches and shit and leaning and drinking champagne and doing this and that, tricking. All right, young college bitches all up in his arms. All right, look at this. Yeah, out here. Who hit the wall? You know what I mean? It is what it is, yo. And we out here eating $1,000 steak, chilling. All right, look at the difference. I'm out here suited and booted. We got the brothers here. All right, in Vegas. All right, yeah, everybody gives us a steak. All right, we doing a good thing out here. Yeah, tricking. And there's all male. Okay, we got your daughter out here. Yes, we do. We doing it big out there, Vegas. That's the difference. That's the difference between what's going on when you're a man at 50 and a woman at 50. All right, it is what it is. All right, making up for lost time. I'm in a, what do they call it? They call it what do they call it? A middle-age crisis or something? What kind of crisis is this? All right, black woman marrying herself at 50. Okay. We got Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have a video circulating online, and I don't know what's going on in this particular video. This video seems to be putting black people in a negative light about how they handle fast food. There's a woman here. You see this right here. I don't know if we do have volume.
The state of fast food has been in decline for some time now. A new viral video has emerged that has reopened this conversation and reminded us all why we're not really going to fast food places anymore. Let's take a look.
Hey, Hassan, bro, this is not trying to get my food, bro. My dad niggas. Hey, come here, kid, get my food. Before I jump up, bro, I beat your ass on my dad niggas. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Bitch ass nigga.
Now he's jumping on the counter. Now he's coming over the counter at him.
I beat your ass right now, bitch.
All right, black men, young black men love to lob threats and say what they're gonna do. We heard Bernie Mac say this: I'll blow this up, I'll do this, I'll beat your ass. They send all these warnings. All right, you don't send warnings, you just shoot and whoop ass. All right, but he said on his dead homies. I could not understand what this nigga was saying, but white people, black fatigue. All right, the dude in the back probably the one that's gonna whoop ass. All right, but the dude doing all of this, I do this and I do that, and they think white people gonna be scared. There gonna be some white people be scared of you, but they got the laws on their side. All right, what is he gonna do?
Chaz, what the fuck is you talking about, bitch? You're not getting my food, bitch ass, bro. Hey, on my dad niggas.
On my dad niggas.
On my dad niggas, you playing, bro?
Oh, Lord!
Get the fuck out of our store.
Oh, he said, oh no, Jesus. What happened?
I didn't even do the shit, bro.
He said, I didn't even do shit, bro.
The real problem is niggerism. That's the real problem.
He said, I didn't even do shit. You were doing shit. They were calling the police on you. You were jumping over the counter. You tried to get through the door on your dead homies, and that white boy knocked the shit out of you. It sounds like
the real problem is niggerism. That's the real problem.
It sounds like you did do something. I didn't even do nothing. Didn't do nothing. I didn't even do nothing. Didn't do nothing. All right. It looked like you got the shit knocked out of you. All right, and you're leaving and fleeing the scene. Like, this is crazy.
Is there anyone who can blame the employee for what he did there? Imagine dealing with this day in and day out. So whether people are getting behind the counter, putting their orders together.
Nah, this is crazy. Nah.
This somebody grandma, y'all. This somebody auntie. And she got to look like she got a pocket full of money right there. I'm not sure. She definitely got a pocket full of money in her titty bra. All right. She got this scarf on her head. All right. And she over there just, fast food derangement syndrome. Look at this. Look at this queen. Look at these ancestors, y'all, always having me trying to worry about, telling me I came from this group of people. Look at this gun.
Oh, my girl counting bad. My girl fixing her own order.
All right, that definitely is Louisiana, probably Baton Rouge, fixing her own order. Look at how crazy they're going over fast food. As they used to say in the movie, it's in the chicken. Like, you're going this crazy over fast food. Now, let me just tell you, this is learned behavior. People will tell you that if you get disrespected by a fast food person, you need to snap on them. You learned this from your aunties. You learned this from your mammy. And she over there with this goddamn, I can't say anything disrespectful to that baby on her hip. All right. By some Pookie Ray fixing her own fast food, getting chicken strips. This is so important. You guys get triggered in the fast food joint. This tells you that you're a low life individual, low IQ for sure. And you're not my ancestors or my people. All right. But that's neither here nor there.
All right.
You're going to play with me telling me to wait for my fast food. If you're snapping out at a fast food restaurant, you need to really question where you are in life. I mean, these employees don't make but $11, $12 an hour. All right. Maybe 9 or 10. I don't even know what they make. If you're snapping out at a fast food restaurant, you need to question where you are in life. There's nothing that serious. Nothing that serious at all.
No. Just let her make her food. Just give her food, please.
Just give her her food. This is not food, by the way, y'all. But what you're trying to gather together is not food. All right. This is almost the equivalent of dog food. Okay. This is what I say allegedly. This is not real food that you're arguing about. This is not anything nutritious. You can see all of these people are severely overweight, pre-diabetic. Okay. You're not arguing over food. You're arguing over slop or dog food or some shit like that. All right. This is homogenized GMO. This is what I say allegedly. And you're all going crazy over food. You back there in the back of Chipotle causing a health scare, right? Because you're triggered over some food. I don't give a fuck. Look at this. Ooh. Oh my God.
Or the saxophones play and people go wild.
Look at that.
Fuck y'all. Fuck. I don't give a fuck. You a weird ass manager. I'll ask politely for some fucking water. Not to give me water, but out of fucking way.
Oh, okay.
The real problem is niggerism.
So
that's the real problem.
She's mad because she wanted free water. As I said, niggas' strategy in life is to survive and not pay for stuff. That's their whole strategy. I asked you politely for some free water, and I politely declined. All right. You're mad because I didn't give you free water that you asked for. Just because you asked me politely for something for free doesn't mean I have to give it to you. So the answer is still no. But now you're going to cause all kind of other collateral damage, and you're going to get arrested, or you're going to have to go to court over free water. Again, Negroes will always argue over free. They will die over free. They will argue you to death over something that should be free. And I'm like, bro, just save yourself. You're going to pay for it. You're going to pay for all that free water, embarrassing yourself on the internet. All right. But
the real problem is niggerism. That's the real problem.
Offer some free water. Okay. All right. Yeah. Not everything is free.
Takes 2.5 seconds. What are you talking about?
Yo.
I think we can all agree fast food isn't quite the same as it used to be.
Oh my goodness.
The state of fast food has been in decline.
Man, you guys really need to curb your appetites a little bit. These fast food joints are making you go silly and wiggy. All right. But anyway, probably cook at home next time. Maybe. That's Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
And I'm going to tell you, nothing is going to get you rich overnight. Okay. You're going to have to build this particular well. So with that being said, I'm going to put this up here. Non-disclosure agreement. He says that has to be at least $5,000 in equipment, allegedly. Yes. If you don't invest in your show will suffer.
When I hit 300,000, of course, I was listening to you. If you train your mind and you apply and you actually study and level yourself up, oh yeah, you're going to get the money. But you have to be dedicated.
You need multiple streams of income. This is a non-negotiable at this point. If you only have one income, if you lose that income, now where are you?
Never had an emergency fund. Never. Because if you have the ability to save money in excess of your needs, then that money should be multiplying for you.
What we do is we help with unified systems, your brand system, your web system, your data, and your operations.
If you get into a situation where you were going to take a shortcut, this is when you're going to get scammed.
Like you apply to a job and a day later, you got a rejection letter. Nobody read your resume. The AI rejected your resume.
I have my cameras down here so that it's always behind everything else.
One of the things that we definitely want to practice in picking these stocks kind of you definitely want to exercise patience. So if you're doing diligence on a stock and you don't have to buy it at that particular point in price.
Patreon.com/Coach Greg Adams during the Money Mindset Sunday nights. We did a great stream last night talking about expat, planning out your expat path. If you're looking to live overseas, how early you need to plan out your path, what you need to look for in terms of visas, why you shouldn't listen to men selling you a dream on the internet, why you should explore the world as early as possible so you can plan out your life, because retirement becomes damn near impossible here in the Western Hemisphere. So retirement can look a little bit different for you in other ways, or you can live as a snowbird, or a variety of options. We covered that extensively in last night's Money Mindset. It is patreon.com/Coach Greg Adams. Go ahead and get access to that stream and much, much more. We have James E. Cornett says, facts, coach. I've coached over 1,600 clients over the past 13 years. 99% of them are women. They're the most committed. They send the most referrals. They do testimonies for me that I post on YouTube, etc. Women are way more supportive than men. And that is a co-sponsorship. Shout out to James E. Cornett, my brother in arms here in the Desert Storm. But we were talking about that. He doesn't watch the streams live, so he's talking about a stream that we possibly did. I want to say maybe that was the JUCO stream. He might have sent that to, or maybe at the stream at Patreon. But we were talking about how women will spend. They are typically looking for a solution, and they will typically spend money if they have it. Whereas men, they want to powwow. They want to go through some sort of way where I could, pass this on to us, hook a brother up and all of that. So when you're thinking about putting together businesses, I would include women as the easiest way for you to get to the bag. If you're depending on men, it's going to require business deals and handshakes and loyalty and all of these things, which comes a little slower. But these people will be the first ones to stab you in the back, as you can tell. All right, much of my problems of doing content, helping men through relationships and trying to predict relationship dating marketplaces, women have almost inherently ignored me. I've had a couple of women do videos on me, but men are the ones that are doing the most critical critiques of me, and I've been hitting the nail on the head. Much of it is related to some sort of trying to, lob some accusation at me or try to humiliate me. This is what men do, and I warned you that men will destroy the manosphere before women do. I said that in 2020. Press 1 in the chat if you've been with me long enough to remember me saying that about the manosphere in 2020. I said men are destroy the manosphere before women will, before feminists will. They'll do it. And nobody's stolen that from me, but I said that back in 2020 when I said men will destroy the manosphere before women will. That's a no-brainer. Right? It's a no-brainer. And look at where we are now. Defending a sex trafficker. Defending a sex trafficker who admitted to having a girlfriend at 15, whipping her on the internet, and y'all defending it. I'm like, oh my Lord Jesus. I'm like, men will destroy the reputation of the manosphere before women will have to do it, or the feminists or liberals. You'll do it yourself. All right. Anyway. All right. Shout out to Augustine. And I can't pronounce that last name. He says, out of all the countries you visited, Latin America, which JUCO is the best for your buck? Panama or Costa Rica? He says, I'm planning on going to one of them next year. I already went to Brazil and Colombia. Please help me decide. Out of all of those, I would say, Costa Rica. All right, probably it will be your better bet. I think you will enjoy it a little bit more. Costa Rica. Shout out to Hustle Every Day says, I thought Drake had game. Him of all people knows money makes a bitch jump through hoops. I guess he's about to start streaming too. We're going to show you that he is trying to be a regular guy just like us. All right. Hustle Every Day says, to always out of control AOC freezing eggs. They will not listen to a man. They're not. So she's going out swinging. She's not going to have kids. Those doctors are just milking her for money, ma'am. Just get a man. And I believe she does have a boyfriend or a husband because she's allegedly going to make a presidential run. So she's setting everything up so sweet. But we might even go back into the real data about egg freezing and how I won't say it's a scam, But a lot of women come out severely disappointed at the results that they're getting from said egg freezing. All right. It is not what they think. But somebody says here, he says they'll never listen to a man. Well, we learned this during the Adam and Eve story, mythology or whatever it is. Any mythology shows that women inherently have penis envy. They don't trust men. They will never listen to them. And as long as they have the miracles of modern science behind them, men's opinions are subsequently invalidated from their perspective. Right? A man can say, well, you're not going to be able to have kids after 29 or 30. All right. They'll say, well, some doctor told me. Therefore, why would they listen to you? That's not true. They'll point out the one woman at 47 that had their first kid naturally. So as long as they'll use that, they never have to listen to you, especially here in the Western Hemisphere. All right. Shout out to you. Shout out to Money Mindset last night. I wish you would have gone into depth about the benefits and perks of credit card payment, when to use them appropriately, but still got some gems. I was trying to get through. Sometimes with Money Mindset, we have a lot of contributors. They like to come in and put and add their thought. And sometimes they go a little long, and I know they're dropping information, but I'm trying to move the show along sometimes. And it's good that we have the powwow. And then I'd say, well, this is going to have to be a separate show. But, you know, a lot of people want to give their opinions and their takes and provide you guys with information, not just listen to me. So that's a great thing about the Money Mindset. But sometimes they want to talk, and I'll be like, all right, we got it. Let's move the show on and try to squeeze this in. And I do have to know that the East Coast is on a time constraint because it's early for me, but it's late for them. So we're going into 10:30 and 11 o'clock if we would just continue the show on. And a lot of them got to get up go to work and this type of thing. So they only can commit up until I think we end their time at 10. I think near 10 o'clock. All right. And then if we go further than that, it's 10:15, 10:30, 10:45 and in the night. So I don't want to step on their toes. I want them to get back to work and get focused. So maybe we'll do another show on the perks of the travel, and I have to just not plan for so many subjects when the Money Mindset. All right. Kevin Sullivan says, took my daughter swimming for their birthday over the weekend, and coach, niggies were definitely living up to the stereotype. Skinny black dude, big white girl. Shout out to you, man. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Skinny black dude, big white girl. Skinny black dude, big white girl. Skinny black dude, white girl. Skinny black dude, big white girl.
All right. Shout out to you, and the Money Mindset replay is up and available for you, so you're good. But skinny black dude, big white girl. Yes, indeed. They was all at the pool.
Skinny black dude, big white girl.
Fatty.
Skinny black dude, big white girl.
And I'm pretty sure there was
skinny
some
black dude,
fat black women
girl.
too.
Skinny black dude, big white girl.
Okay. The reality is black dudes are the catfish of the dating marketplace. They go for low-hanging fruit. They are aim low. They rather aim low and hit than to aim high and miss. And they'll act like they running through these women and getting them and these be the women they be cuffing. Running around here looking like the number 18. Now, there's nothing wrong with an obese woman. I don't think there's anything wrong with them, except if you're walking around in broad daylight with one. I mean, running around in broad daylight, dating them, being at the pool and putting that goddamn sunscreen all over her big ass back. I mean, come on, bro. Like, Jesus.
Big back, big back, big back, big back.
All right, and everybody get caught out there every now and then. But here you are applying, sunscreen is not easy to apply. All right, you get it and you got to be like, oh, shit. So you got to smear it all over the goddamn pimples, all on the back of her back and neck. You got to get it all over that buffalo hump, all over that spread ass back where the bra fat is, and I'll teach her arm. You got to get it all over that slot. Ugh. Filthy. Just filthy. You feeling all of them canker sores and all kind of pimples and zits and all shit. You know how they back be all zitted out in the back. All right. It is what it, you know what I'm talking about, nasty nigga. All right. We got back hair and pimples and moles with hairs coming out of them all on her neck and all of that shit. You smearing it all over. You know what I'm talking about. all over her heat rash. NWO trying to get at the stream. All right, but y'all be out here talking about, not me, I'll never pay. And that be the girl you're putting SPF 15 over and SPF 30. These be your girlfriends. All right, you need to just shut up. And Kevin Sullivan said, I caught you niggas in broad daylight. All right, it is what it is. And she got that hair all in the back of right here. It's a whole hair pocket where she can't get because she can't afford the Brazilian wax because, well, fatness never prospers. Obese people tend to be poor. All right, so they can't go get the back Brazilian wax, and they got that anyway. Hate to get a little graphic, but this is what I'm talking about. And then y'all come on here calling me a trick. Like, y'all got to stop the bullshit. Y'all got to stop the bullshit. Let's call a spade a spade. Uh-oh. I done got kicked out of Ko-Fi. What happened? Ko-Fi said, no mas. All right. Yep. Something went wrong. What happened? What did I do? All right. Somebody must have said something.
New world order.
Somebody must have said something. Ko-Fi then went down. Down goes Frazier. I'm going to need a new website. All right. They didn't caught up to me. They didn't caught on. Somebody must have said something inherently disrespectful. You must have said some of the names that you can't say. Or maybe it's my internet. We don't know. All right, so let's see here. We have Martin Muhammad. He doubled up. He says, Coach, I rewatched your evening stream when the dogs kept barking outside your sunroom. The dogs kept barking outside my sunroom. I don't know when that was. He says you were emphasizing men's downfall being fear and scarcity is doing the only antidote. There's something wrong with that last question. He says, also, would you share a short word of overcoming the labor working middle class conditioning? I think you meant, I don't even know what the first question is. All right. And I don't even remember what stream the dogs were barking outside my sunroom. All right. Oh, was I sitting outside? I must have been sitting outside. That was weeks ago. That was before I left for Asia. So that was a long time ago. All right. I want to tell you something. If you ask me about something I did on the stream, I want to let you know that these streams, I do not place bookmarks on any of these streams. I stream a lot. So I tell content creators and I tell my son, I'm like, and I was telling some girl, she was watching my stream and she was asking me something. I told her, she asked me else about something. She said, you said something on this stream. I was like, ma'am, I'm already on to the next stream after I end this stream. Like, this stream is in the can, right? Soon as I press end, I don't come back for comments. I might come back to see some edit. All right, my editors edited this shit in the can, bruh. All right, there's nothing I can do about that stream. I can't go in and say something, take something out I previously said. The shit is in the motherfucking can. I'm on to the next stream. And if I've double streamed that day, trust me, I've not bookmarked anything in that stream. I don't know what the fuck stream you're talking about, where I was, when, what, when, where, why. All right, so never ever get me to reference. Hey, Coach, if you see a clip and you said, what stream was that from? I don't even have a motherfucking earthly clue what stream it was from. All right. Somebody said, you know, when you can put in the clips, you can put what stream it came from. I don't have an earthly clue what fucking stream it came from. I don't have an idea. All right. The only idea I can say is if it's a main event clip, I can point you to the stream, but I figure you could do that. So you're asking me about something I said in the stream. I don't even know what I said and where I said it, but I know I said it. All right. So, but it's in the can. I done moved on to TikTok and Instagram. I have not watched the stream back to see what I said. All right. I don't even watch it back. I don't watch it at. All right. So I'm way past the days. I remember when I first started, I would watch back what I streamed. All right, be like, what did I just say? Let me watch back. Let me watch the trap back. We're on season 9. All right, I don't watch shit back. I don't go back into the playroom. I don't go to the film. What could I have done better? How could I have said that better? That shit is in the can, bro. I don't know. Move the fuck on. I'm planning for the next show. I'm trying to edit a video for Instagram to go viral. Like, I'm already moved on. So just so you know, when you try to get me to reference something that I did in the stream, I'm streaming for hours and hours and hours, sometimes double streams a day, multiple times in a day and a week. Trust me. I don't even know. This shit is in the can. I'm on to the next video. So don't ever reference it. You guys reference it yourself. Also, you can do your own timestamps. I don't know. You wait for my guy. You be like, where the timestamps? You're watching the video, nigga. Like, clip the. You can put it in your comment section. You can literally be like, all right, let me put some timestamps in. You know you can do that, nigga. All right. So, but I don't do any playbacks. I don't know what I was, when I was, what I was wearing. Trust me, I have not bookmarked any of that. I have moved on back to the next fucking conversation. All right. Anyway, shout out to you. But to clarify your question, since you had wanted me to clarify it, let's see here. You sent another one to clarify it. Shout out to you. He says right here, later, I'm going to rewatch the show from last week where we did a deep dive on inflation. I used to think 100K was something, not today. I looked at that now like I'm making McDonald's money, 100K. Not trying to sound condescending, but thank you, coach, for keeping reality in front of us. Shout out to Martin Muhammad. And just to think about what you said, and then we'll move on back to the other part of the show. He says, a short word of overcoming labor working middle class conditioning. A lot of black men have been definitely conditioned for blue collar, laborious, working class jobs. And you hear this particularly in Midwestern towns, which your Bama ass relatives came from Arkansas, Louisiana, or Mississippi, where blue collar jobs were significantly good, right? It was a time up until the 70s where blue collar jobs were good. That's because a majority of jobs were blue collar. You think about the Rust Belt, things like this, these areas where blue collar jobs were a way out. You know, you had things in the community like in New York, they had a group, Job Corps and stuff like that, where they would just get you to get a high school degree, a high school diploma, and then move on to blue collar work. Well, unfortunately, because the 1980s brought about a lot of white collar jobs, you know, the yuppies and this type of thing. Now that it became the target for most people, become college educated, white collar job, air conditioning, corner office, not breaking your back, not inhaling fumes, not seeing that as a win. Now we need blue collar jobs. We need labor. We need working class. But unfortunately, it has been lowered in terms of status in our world, whereas being a bus driver was a way out in the 1950s and 60s. By the time you hit the 1980s and 90s, being a bus driver is not it. You know what I mean? Being a guy that sits up there and, you know, you motherfucking punch the elevator and let people go up and down. It seemed respectful. These men held themselves in high esteem and high respect. That was because education tended to be low. It tended to be unavailable. It tended to be kept away from a group of people. So a generation trained you to believe that that was a end all be all. Hey, we just want you to get a high school degree. We seen this with like Mike Brown. You see when a nigga get shot by the police, they put up his high school graduation photo and it was like, we were so proud of him. He graduated from high school. Where that's not even something that you would consider a significant achievement today. You would not consider high school graduation a significant achievement, especially with George W. Bush doing the all the child get through. You know what I mean? Hold no child behind. So anybody can fucking graduate with a pulse, right? No child left behind. So that then tells you that people that are in these situations, GED niggas that have gone to prison and gotten some sort of felony or misdemeanor, or you're on the parole or some shit like that, and you have to do a working class job. It is seen as something that you've done as failure because you didn't go through the gauntlet of education, so-called education, because education is highly available here, which means in effect, people who go into education are trying to leap over being in the working class. They're not going to get a degree so they can fucking, you know, on the sidewalk, right? And lay down concrete. While these jobs are reputable and respectable, what we're saying is you've been conditioned to believe that this is okay, only to find out that it's a path for, you know, backbreaking activity. And most of these lessons in conditioning has come from your lowly educated family. All right. It has not come from highly educated people. Your family members, you have to think, were low IQ, lowly educated people, and it kind of forced you down that path. And if you understand how important, think about this. This is a lesson. These are some blue chips. Okay. If you understand what happens is, when it comes to your family members came from a legacy where education was taken from them. It wasn't given to them. They had to jump through hoops and hurdles to get them. But at the same time, they had low IQs. They didn't know how to direct you. They only knew what they knew. Thus, your preparation for life started with, watch this. Your preparation for life started when you were a minor. And this is where most people don't realize they're losing leverage very early. This is why they tell you, say no to drugs. This is why they tell you to finish high school. This is why they tell you your path of education started in primary school, when they started to test you and watch what you were good at and expose you to subject matters. This is them trying to see and evaluate what type of jobs and careers you have. All right, what is he like? He likes arts. He likes music. He likes sports. He likes math. He likes to build blocks. He likes to disrupt the class. So they're starting this in primary school. They're not educating you. They're trying to see what type of things that you like. Then when you get to secondary school, they start to place you on a track. Secondary school, they start to separate you niggas. Okay, these are the smart people. You go over here. Remember this, and this is a serious subject matter. Right around middle school and high school, certainly around middle school, what do? They come into a math class and they call motherfuckers out. All right, you 4 people, you come over here. Who are those? Those are the smartest motherfuckers in the 7th grade. So they say, you 4 over here, come over here. And they get all the 7th grade people in math, and they get 4 from this group, 4 from that class, 4 from that class, and they send them over there to the honors group. Separate yourself from these motherfuckers. And then they get these dumb motherfuckers over here. Lost, don't interested, you kind of zoning out. They put y'all in the middle. The people zoning out, giving no effort, not doing the worksheets. They put you motherfuckers in the middle. And then they take the knuckleheads and they put them in the basement. You motherfuckers go to the trailer. You go to the basements. You walk over here. Nigga, they give you popsicles and they give you pencils that y'all fucking stick up your nose and you guys roll up rubber cement and sniff it. You motherfuckers sniffing white out and all kind of shit. All right, they take y'all to the fucking basement. That starts like what? 6th, 5th, 6th, 7th grade. They have already separated you by track. You're the mainstream. You're the IEP students. You're the honor students. Now, guess what? By high school, you're really on the track. So you think high school is a joke. They've set you on track. Here's the honors. Here's the motherfucking people who are taking classes that get college credit. Here's you motherfuckers in the middle. And here's you slow ass special ed sped students down here. Now you're on track. You think it started in college and after college. They started that shit well early, evaluating you bitch ass niggas. All right. And your parents never saw it. Why? Because their parents are trying to work. 2 incomes, 2 income trap. Your mother's a single mother trying her hardest, not paying motherfucking attention. Some of you niggas are ditching school and you think you're going to catch up in life. But a lot of people have already separated themselves. That's just like when you go to the military. The military people come in. They know the motherfuckers that came from Bowling Green, Ohio, and they put y'all over here. All right. What do you like? And they do the same thing. And y'all motherfuckers press buttons. I like to press buttons. I like to be on the ship. I like to jump out of planes. They get you motherfuckers. Then they get the CIA agent niggas. You know, the niggas real focused, the Manchurian candidate niggas. All right. I'll do anything for my country, nigga. I'm proud to be an American ass nigga. Then they get them niggas and they recruit them to the CIA, the FBI, the New World Order. All right.
New World Order.
All right. Get them niggas over here. These high IQ ass niggas, these II captains. They'll never break the rule. They'll never have an affair. They'll do these niggas over here. All right, they get them and put them niggas in the new world order over there. Right, and they put y'all niggas, dweeb ass niggas. I want to get married to the motherfucking bar girls. I fuck girls for free at the bar in Fort Bragg, North Carolina. They put y'all bitch ass niggas all over here pressing buttons and getting an education and getting you GI Bill bitch ass niggas over here. All right, you guys go over there, nigga. All right. But them Captain America niggas already been separated. They done put them through the tests and the rigors, and they done put them through all kind of shit and gave them LSD and see how they acted. You know, all of that shit.
New world order.
All them niggas that gonna be snipers, sniping niggas just sitting in the sniper nest for 18 hours. They already separated them a long time ago in gun training when y'all niggas was trying to mac to the little motherfucking Asian bitch that was in there, no business being in there, barrack money bitch. All right, they got the nigga sniper nigga like pat, 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 pat. They already trained him and moved him over in week 1. Okay, this nigga is special. He'll do anything, nigga. He'll guard the president with his life, ass nigga. He'll sit on the top of a building when the president come through on the motorcade, ass nigga, for 18 hours. Look. You guys got to realize at a very young age, you've been separated very young. Your parents got aptitude tests from you as early as kindergarten and first grade. And if your parents were low IQ, not paying attention, going through divorce, they already realized you on the path of no fucking where. All right, you just going to be a zombie, regular, boring, middle-class job, just plugging away, trying to get ahead. Some of you guys will make it out of that matrix. Some of you guys won't. Most of y'all guys will be captivated and encapsulated in a path to nowhere but destruction. And you'll try to fight your way out. And then somebody will come and tell you by the time you 25, 30, 35, they'll still be trying to coach you out of this shit. Hey, man, boss up, start a business. And y'all will argue your fucking way back into the capsule, back into the box, down into the pit. It's not that hard to figure out. Once you are grown enough to know and seen your kids go through the system, you'll see it. It's clear as day. It's clear as fucking day. All right. They're always recruiting you to a position. There'll be a teacher that see brightness in you and tell you, just don't be a class clown. Don't gang bang. You better than them. But the other niggas, knucklehead, go ahead, nigga. Go ahead. Gang bang. Do whatever you want. They'll let you slide. They'll be like, go ahead. Fuck it. Fuck this nigga. You see what I'm saying? Like, they do this very early, and now you're out here left to fend for yourself once you're 18, once you're 22, once you're 25. And now, instead of people selecting you and recruiting you, they just go to the next group of young people and select and recruit from them. You're a lost cause. They let you out here, motherfucker. They keep you out here swinging for air. They got you swinging in the air. You by yourself. You got to find the answers for yourself. You got to go to Andrew Tate and CGA. You got to go to all these people to try to figure it out. When they gave the fucking answers to these people over here, here's the answers to the test. You're on the path. You have the discipline. It's conditioning. It's conditioning. Oh, man, were y'all ready for this? Y'all wasn't ready for this. And if you are disagreeing with me, or you feel convicted, or you feel like you frustrated, trust me, this is a red pill. It's not the Manosphere. This is where you realize how life was already, you were already given your chance. Now, some of you guys will make it out of it. Most of you guys won't. Okay, but you were given your chance very early, and most people are easily trained very early. Okay, they want the biggest and brightest people early up front. They're going to identify them. Same thing with private schools. Private schools, people are like, private schools ain't no better. Yes, the fuck they are, because guess what? The universities come after the private school people first. All right, that's who they come for first. Not saying that the school is better, but when the universities want to pick from people, they go to the private schools first. Ask me how I know. My kids went to a private high school. All right, and they actively started recruiting in the 9th grade. They would have the college fair, and the parents would send their kids to the college fair at 9th grade with their fucking resume and transcripts. All right, with their honors classes in middle school and their honors classes and classes that they're taking in their 9th grade, and they come in there and they say, okay, okay, take this, take that your sophomore year, take that your junior year, and we'll come back to fucking look at you your junior year. Okay, come back, keep in touch. They'll give business cards to these kids. I took my kids to go see SMU. My daughter was like probably ninth grade going into 10th. My son was 8th grade going into 9th. My son was paying attention. My daughter thought it was a waste of time. She was complaining, telling her mother, oh, this is fucked up, this and that. And the dean, I got there. I introduced him to the dean. We sat in the office and they was like, here's my business card. Call me if you have any questions, blah, blah, blah. Take a look. I mean, look at the two. But y'all wait until a motherfucking senior year to try to get your shit straight. Damn, I got a 2.0. How do I get my GPA up? You're already fucking way out of the boat. That doesn't mean you're going to lose, but you're way behind path, which means in effect, by the time a person graduates from high school, you could be 10 years behind. 10. By the time you graduate or are in your college years, you're 10 years behind the people that making 150, graduating from college. They've already done their internship. They done networked. You're 10 motherfucking years behind. Now, wait till you 30. You're 20 years behind, motherfuckers. Then you're wondering why they got that and they brown nose, they trick, they kiss ass, they are part of the white privilege and all that. You already 10 years behind these people. They got way more information, have been exposed to way more than you have. But your mother said it was okay. It was a family accomplishment for you to graduate from high school. All right. And go get you a job at the motherfucking Amazon warehouse. You got 10, 15 years to catch up. And by the time you catch up, the other people that are retired and got a boat and a yacht. It is not, you cannot dispute what I'm telling you. I'm trying to warn you. Now, let's just say this. Let's say you're one of these people. Well, it's too late for me, coach. No, it ain't. If you have kids, family, cousins, nephews, you need to tell them what I'm telling you. Then you need to boss the fuck up. But ain't nobody coming to help your bitch ass at this point. Everybody gave you all the ample opportunities that you possibly could have. And maybe you were a late bloomer. Maybe you didn't figure it out too late. But it is what it is. You can catch up to a certain point. But I've always said, the things that I am bragging about on the internet that seem to be some sort of accomplishment, there are people in the United States, part of the upper middle class and the upper class, that did what I'm doing at 23. I want you to think about this. The things that I've done, the things that I've accomplished, the things that I was able to overcome, my trauma, what I'm doing at 50, people did at 23, 24, 25. There are people in the upper middle class. Not saying they're better. I'm just saying they look at what I've done as, yeah, that's nice, nigga, but I did that at 25. Been there, done that. Okay. While we were trudging through and trying to get through and make up for lost time and messed up, your teachers, your guidance counselors in high school are very important to you. Why? They put you on a track of almost to the point where you can never recover. This is why parenting is important. This is why I think the 2-parent income trap is a trap to keep your kids middling and idling. Your high school guidance counselor, if you didn't pay attention, literally grabbed your middle school grades and put you on a plaque. Okay, this motherfucker right here. Workshop, auto shop, wood shop, mechanics, put you on the path of middling in the middle class, struggling, trying to make $15 an hour. And they put you in regular math and your dumb ass said, okay, good. Regular math is easy. Math A. And you took it. You lied down. Some teacher said, hey, you know what? We're going to test to see if your kids have some sort of special achievement. And you say, you don't need to take that test. Guess what? The other kids took that test. And they might have passed. They might have the aptitude for achievement in certain subject matter, but you didn't let the kids take the test in 3rd grade, 2nd grade, 1st grade, 5th grade. You let it slide. Then people then complain why they don't catch up to this particular group and why this particular group has it better. Well, you were presented with these opportunities multiple times when you were a young person. You sent your kid to Crenshaw High School and then let them niggas survive. It only takes someone who is extraordinary to overcome this shit. Say me. I was just hell bent on overcoming this loss, overcoming the loss of putting you on a path of it's okay, marry her and shit like this. I'm telling you, it's conditioning, and most of your family members are morons. They They were not looking out for you. They were looking out for them the entire time. And if you disagree with this, like I said, you can royally go fuck yourself, but it's the truth. The best are recruited early. Nobody recruits niggas at 22 playing that 24-hour fitness. They recruit people from the 8th and 9th grade playing basketball. As a college basketball coach, we start recruiting people in the 8th grade. We don't recruit niggas, they just got varsity at 12th grade. Every now and then we recruit a junior college motherfucker, a late bloomer. We don't recruit 24 and 25 years old for the NBA. We recruit them at 16 and 15 and 14 and 13. The Olympics don't recruit gymnastic motherfuckers at 22. They recruit gymnastic people at 5 and 6 and 7 and 8. Am I making sense? Same as academia, same as the upper middle class, same as college, and so forth and so on. When you understand that, if you've been a victim of this, if your parents were so moronic or just lost and not paying attention, all right, and let you slide and didn't parent you, nigga, well, you're going to have to overcome that. And then when you have kids, you can put your kids on that path. Now, if your mother's a fucking moron too, where your kids are fucking cooked, because your mother might your child's mother might sabotage your child by her fucking being a moron. But that's neither here nor there. If you're upset by this, just know that you're being convicted. It's the truth I'm telling you. Don't think that I'm telling you a falsehood. This is some real shit. And I worked at universities. I worked at high schools. My kids went to public and private high schools. Nigga, I've been a parent. I've been through the system. I've been a victim of this shit. It's real. But I'm telling you, it's real. Ain't no debate about what I'm telling you. So when you figure out you've been motherfucking led astray for the first 30 years of your life, and I tell you, you need to re-educate yourself and get yourself away from your whole moronic upbringing. They all lied to you, nigga. You need to give yourself a new life, a new identity, nigga, a new path. That's what you have to do, nigga. You can't hang around moronic motherfuckers to be better. They won't let you be better, nigga. They gonna drag you back like crabs in a barrel. Right back to their moronic existence of accepting low life expectations out of your motherfucking life. All right. You can decide, if I want something better, I got to get away from these morons. And that you can love them, but they morons. Or they just didn't know. Or they just didn't hold themselves accountable on the path they put you on. They tried their fucking best. But you can grab yourself up by your bootstraps, nigga, and say, fuck everybody else. I'm doing this for me. Fuck the black community. Fuck these middle-aged morons. Fuck these middle-class people. And fuck these motherfucking incel gay maggots in the manosphere. Fuck all them niggas, man. Fuck these niggas that think they're pimps calling me a trick. Fuck everybody else, nigga. I'm going to get from this life what I deserve. That's the free agent lifestyle, motto, and philosophy. I deserve a life that I was entitled to, nigga. I wasn't entitled to it, but I deserve a life I saw all motherfuckers get. And if I gotta hang around motherfuckers that like to idle in the middle and drift, fuck them. Man, fuck them. Let them idle and drift, nigga, and get reparations and fix this shit. Me, on the other hand, nigga, I'm gonna get from this life what I want. And I'm gonna get it against they motherfucking wishes. They ain't gonna dick regulate me. They ain't gonna tell me where to live and tell me how to operate and tell me who to help. Nigga, I'm gonna do what I gotta do. That's what I'm a motherfucking do as a free agent. Huh? Who want the real shit? Or you want to go back to the Mickey Mouse conversation? Yeah, that's what it is. You got nobody to blame but yourself, nigga. If you hear me and you don't correct it, you got nobody to blame but your motherfucking self. You can't blame your guidance counselor or your moronic ass parents or the black community or the white man. You got nobody to blame but yourself at this point. That's why I don't believe in these apathetic losers in the manosphere that is doing nothing but grieving for the fact that they're bitch ass niggas. You got to grab your shit up. You're the only one that's going, when you die, you're the only one going in that casket. Nobody else is going in there, nigga. Do not look back before it's too late and reflect on what you could have done. Nigga, do it for yourself before it's too late. Fuck everybody else. Really. Fuck the black community. I don't fuck everybody, nigga. Fuck the Americans. Fuck all that. I don't got time to worry about all that shit. I don't got a top. We gonna all rise up together. Fuck everybody. Fuck the Christians, the Muslims. I don't got no time to worry about that shit. What I got to do is I got to get out of this life what I believe I deserve. And if they don't think I deserve it, they could go fuck themselves too. Then that's obviously the wrong people I need to be around is people that think I don't deserve to live good. I don't deserve what I can get out of this life, nigga. They'll get you believing you can't get it and you don't deserve it. Or I'ma find a way, nigga. I'ma find a way. I'ma find a way. And the way I find it is to get rid of these fucking losers. Get away from these morons and these people who like to idle and drift and middle in the middle. Nigga, fuck that. Middle in the middle if you want, monkey ass nigga. Me, on the other hand, I'm going to do what I got to do, nigga, and I got to get away from you to do it. And if I got to take 2-3 years to focus on myself while you bitch ass niggas still try to get free pussy out there and run game, you go for it, nigga. Still living in Oakland. Still living in Birmingham. Still living in Tupelo, Mississippi, nigga. It ain't for me. It ain't for me. You can stay in Tupelo, nigga, in Gary, Indiana if you want. But it ain't for me, nigga. And they don't got to understand what you want out of this life. They don't got to see you motherfucking write out the script. You just get what you want and let them niggas watch you from the sidelines. Player hating from the sidelines. Who wants some other part of the show? This is a lot. This is a lot. He said riding the park. For show. For show, man. This is the real shit I could ever tell you. Don't blame anybody else from your fucking circumstances, nigga. Hey, yo, they fucked up. They fucked you over. Why? Because they thought less of you. Okay, they fucked up then. All right, I see they thought less of me. They thought I was just going to go ahead and accept this shit instead of just go ahead and find a way. All right, anyway. All right, anyway. Then you get rich, they tell you what to do with your motherfucking money. Nigga, these people are crazy. Let's get to this. Crime and Law CGA. Crime and Law CGA. All right, let's give them this real here. Let's give them some stories here so I can get my blood pressure down. Or else y'all gonna have me on blood pressure medication, nigga, trying to tell y'all to boss up and only 2 of y'all gonna listen to me and 90% of y'all niggas ain't gonna do shit but jerk off afterwards. All right, anyway, that's why I say fuck the manosphere. Fuck these apathetic loser ass niggas out here grieving about hoes. They ain't gonna fuck. How you grieving about a woman you ain't gonna fuck ever in your life? I'll never grieve. I can't even grieve about women I fucked. I can't grieve about what women doing that I ain't fucking. Are you crazy? That's why the manosphere ain't shit. That's why the manosphere lost the goddamn plot. Y'all grieving about hoes you ain't never gonna penetrate. What the fuck's wrong with you bitch ass niggas? I don't even got a heart for women I had sex with. How am I have a heart for a woman and care and have feelings for women I ain't ever fucked in my life? And you worried about what another nigga doing with his dick, fucking bitches you ain't never gonna fuck. Like, what's wrong with the manosphere, nigga? You worried about what another nigga doing, fucking another woman that you ain't fucking. What's wrong with you bitch ass niggas? Like, you guys have turned into soft motherfucking shoe bitch ass niggas. I swear to God. Swear to God, that manosphere space is a disappointment massively. And I can say that as a person that has been around the space for a long time. You guys are a massive disappointment at this point, out here harboring a fugitive and defending a goddamn child rapist. Like, come on. A sex trafficker. A man that is out here bragging about 15-year-old woman he's fucked. I guarantee you, if I come up on here and told you I was fucking 15-year-old women, you wouldn't let me get away with it for one day. But he did it for 5 years straight, right in your face. And you're still defending him. Disgraceful. There's no defense. He admitted it. Bragged about it. Is this your king? This is what you guys have turned into a joke.
Is this your king?
A joke.
Is this your king?
Bragging about fucking 10 trans because they look sexy. You guys are a joke. You men have become a joke. Debating women. Joke. A farce. Pathetic. Y'all been debating women for 15 years, ain't moved the fucking needle. I want you to think about that. These women still doing what the fuck they want to do. And you still over there with a dry dick at the end of the day. Disgraceful. You guys should be out here with 5 kids and fucking 50 women a fucking year. But look at you bitch ass niggas. They out here doing what you should be doing. Women are doing what you should be doing in the world. And then want to call somebody nigga be out here, you're a what do they call it? They be like, you out here having sex with all these women around the world, as every man should be doing. What the fuck's wrong with you, nigga? This ain't nothing debaucherous or there's no what does the nigga say? Andrew Wilson. I can't remember what he was saying. It's another D word. You're out here running around having sex with all these women around the world. Debauchery, as you should. You should be out here, nigga. Every man that is known to this world fucked around with all the women around the world. Degenerate. What is degeneracy? You out here policing niggas' dick with the Bible. When niggas in the Bible have multiple wives and women. And you marrying a woman that had kids with 2 other men, you guys are a disgrace. And he a fat piece of shit at that. You guys are listening to these fucking losers. Like you guys are, swear to God. Losers, chain cigarette smokers, and motherfucking sex traffickers. These are your fucking heroes. And niggas that didn't have relationships with women until they were at the end of their 30s. This is your motherfucking kings. I swear to God, you guys are fucking losers in the manosphere. You guys have become the biggest joke of men that have ever walked the planet Earth. You guys have become the biggest jokes of men that have walked the planet Earth. Nigga, your incels, your incels, your ancestors are looking at you bitch ass betas with disgrace. They're rolling around in their grave at what men have become. Complaining about women on the internet that you don't fuck. You guys are disgraceful. You guys listen to men with got titties on their chests, marrying women that have kids with 2 other men. All because he knows 2 Bible verses. Men have become a despicable, disgraceful human beings in America. These niggas debating women with ski masks on. You guys are a disgrace. The only fucking voice you have is Instagram comment sections. Disgraceful group of men. That's the only time people listen to you is Instagram comment sections. That's the only power you have. And that power is even worse because it ain't even your real name and face when you say the comments. That's how disgraceful you men have become. Absolutely pathetic. Scared to fuck 50 women in your life. This is a disgrace because you believe in a goddamn zombie ghost that told you not to fuck 50 women. You guys are motherfucking disgraceful human beings. Disgrace to humanity. I can't even defend you bitch ass niggas. They want to tell me what to do with my dick. You guys are a disgrace, bruh. I cannot tell you how disgraceful men have become. Trying to lob a Bible at people and you jerk off every night. Who gonna listen to you incel bitch ass niggas? What woman's gonna listen to you? Video game playing, jerking off, ski mask wearing ass niggas, incels, no government name on your motherfucking comment section. Who the fuck will listen to you bitch ass niggas? Who? Women ain't gonna listen to you, you maggot. You think women gonna listen to you? When you got a goddamn spider man as your avatar, when you're sitting on your goddamn keyboard and you're fat with bitch titties on your chest, no woman will ever listen to you, you fucking incel virgin. Nobody gonna listen to you. Goddamn graphic t-shirt wearers. Sagging your pants. You think you got power in the Instagram comment section? Nigga, you guys are a disgrace, bro. I swear to God. Anyway, as I was saying, losers have too much of a voice. Losers used to get punched and smacked in the face. You didn't just get to talk without showing and proving. You didn't just get to talk without putting your motherfucking name out here. Dude, you guys have to realize we just live in a new age of loser males. Beta male revolution. You guys think that you have accomplished nothing and you get a voice. You're Marxist, communist, Karl Marxist, bitch ass niggas. You don't get a voice when you have accomplished nothing. You don't get a voice. They used to call it, you have stripes. They used to have to respect you. You have motherfucking ribbons on your chest. You used to have to show what you did. You have to show your work. You have to put your name out there. If you didn't do what you did need to do, or you had stripes, they would court-martial you. You can't walk in front of a group of men and they have no stripes and then tell people I got an opinion. I got a strategy for you. Nigga, what? You haven't done nothing. Why should I listen to you? You produce nothing. You're going to tell me you have a strategy, you can flip my money, I can teach you how to sell. Nigga, you've done nothing. How the fuck will I'm going to listen to you when you've put no skin in the game? You cannot walk in a barbershop. Dude, who remembers this? Press 1 in the chat if you remember this. When you used to walk in a barbershop and you used to be scared to talk because they would be talking over you and they will be saying some shit. And you used to go in there, and you men don't remember this. Used to be in there. I remember this as a teen, as a man in my young 20s, and all of this. You cannot go in there and just talk shit and say you did something and you know something. And they be talking about boxing. They be like, yeah, this boxer this and this boxer that. I can't go in there and be like, yeah, Mike Tyson knocked people out in the first round. They'll smack you, talk shit about you, and put the whole conversation on you. Call you out. You cannot sit with a series of grown-ass men and sit there and listen to them tell you about their life experiences and mistakes and how they used to sit in the military and sit down in the motherfucking bunker and sit down in these motherfucking trenches, and you sitting up there and you dodged the military draft and you want to go up in there and tell people how to run shit. You was going to get eaten up alive, if not rolled up into a goddamn fruit roll up. You couldn't go in there, nigga. You put no time in the service. You didn't get in the ring. Okay. You just had to let them. You didn't start a business. You didn't fail, because dudes, men today think if a man failed, he's a loser. That's not how it works, man. Part of being a man is you're going to fail. Part of being in the ring is you're going to get knocked the fuck out at some particular point. That don't mean you're less than a man. But to men today, they think because you're a bitch ass nigga, you've never done anything, that if a man put himself out there on Front Street and tried and he failed, he lost. That's not how it works. Part of a manhood is you make mistakes. Part of a manhood is you make mistakes, you get knocked down, and you get the fuck back up. All right. Oh, he got knocked down and he got up. Don't go back and reach back and say he got knocked down 10 years ago. All right. But he's back up. But men like to find, in our world today, we like to look at somebody and say, well, he did this and he messed up that. He messed up that. So he's now canceled. If we did that, then nobody has anything to say. Nobody that has ever done anything has any credibility. But we like to cancel people because they messed up once. But most people will never mess up because they too scared to put some fucking skin in the game. You scared to put your name on shit. You scared to autograph shit. You scared to sign your art, nigga. But people ain't never did shit, got all the goddamn answers. It's easy to do when you don't put your fucking face on it. When you ain't got to show the results. Easy to do when you have an opinion, but everybody got an opinion like an asshole and they all stink. What we want to know is the people that tried, failed, recovered. Tried, failed, got knocked down and got back up. That's who we want to know. Everybody else can shut the fuck up. But as a man, I'm going to tell you, you're going to take some L's. And any man that, and I said this shit for years, any man that jumps on this internet and say they haven't lost with women, with life, with business, they're lying to you. They're selling you a dream. They're a fraud. They're a con artist. They're a cult leader. Any man that jumps up in here and said they never took a loss from a woman, they never took a loss in life, they never took a loss in court, they never took a loss in business. These are lying piece of shit, sack of shit, con man, snake oil salesman. These people are lying to you. They're selling you a fantasy. No man gets up in his 30s or 40s and didn't get his ass whooped one time. He never lost a fight. These are definitely men that are lying to you. He shot everybody but never got shot. He shot everybody but never took a bullet. Okay, I want to ask you something. One of the most well-respected street people of my time who shot Tupac, who was a shooter and a killer, got shot and killed not even 3 years later. Not even 3 years later, he was fucking dead. So if you a shooter, you going to get shot at some particular point. Or you going to turn bitch and state's evidence and be in the goddamn witness protection program. At some particular point, somebody going to catch you if you out there. So if you put skin in the game, sometimes somebody going to catch you slipping. That's part of being a man. But what you do after that is what defines you. What you do after that is what really defines you. Did you get up? Did you recover? Or did you just be a bitch ass nigga and curl up in a ball? We're seeing Andrew Tate turn bitch, and I don't respect it. Andrew Tate turned into a bitch like I thought he was to begin with, but he turned into a bitch, complaining, talking about the accommodations. Nigga, you asked them to come get you up. You said you were the top G. You said you was top dog. You said you was the alpha male. Nigga, now handle your business in there, nigga. That's what we want to see from you. Not being a bitch ass nigga complaining that you don't get no yard time in the middle of goddamn summer in Miami. They ain't gonna put your ass out there in 98-degree humidity. Bitch, nigga, go ahead and do your time. Now you turning bitch. We don't want to see it. We don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it, nigga. You've been bragging that you was the nigga for 5 years on the internet and everybody was kissing your ass and these incels was sucking your dick. Now you in there complaining like a bitch. We don't want to hear it. Be a man. Do your time. Don't try to fight it and say, I don't want to be extradited so they can tell the truth on me and expose me. Nigga, go ahead and get extradited. And again, stand up in front of the court, nigga, and go ahead and tell them you ain't got no evidence. Don't come and hide, nigga. Don't hide now. Don't hide now. Handle your scandal, nigga. Go up in there 10 toes down. Step face in front of the Matrix, nigga, and cuss them out with their wigs on. Go up in there with their wigs on and cuss their ass out like a top nigga. Nigga, don't come in there and complain and fight it and all of that shit and scramble and scrape for shit. Nah, nigga, that's not manhood. That ain't manly, nigga. Don't run from the case now. That's the lesson. But they got these bitch ass niggas complaining, got them out there protesting with they one sign. Nigga, nah, hell no. Doing push-ups outside. Nah, nigga. Right? Nah, We teaching what men. This is the real shit over here. Y'all listen to the incels tell y'all complying and complaining. Donald Trump, help Donald Trump. Nah, fuck that. You owe him, Donald Trump. You owe him. He won you the election. Nah, nigga. Hell no. Nah. Shut the fuck all the way up, nigga. All the way up. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Right here. Niggas, you scrambling and scraping for shit now. I need this nigga in here saying he eat glass for breakfast. Nigga, I eat glass. Nigga, we play spades with the cockroaches and the rats and the tarantulas. Nigga, I do 8,000 push-ups a day. I do pull-ups from the motherfucking jail bar and leg lifts. That's what he should be saying in there. That's what his tweet should be saying. I don't need the yard, nigga. I read 5 books a day. That's what he should be saying. I read in the dark. Okay. I like it in here, nigga. This can't break me. This is what it should be saying. If they thought this was going to break me, they dead fucking wrong, nigga. That's what he should be saying. Every tweet. All right. And I'm trying to teach you, bro. That's the life you made. You set that shit up. He said, I smoke 10 packs of cigarettes a day. Where happened to the 20 cups of coffee you drink, nigga? What happened to that story? I drink coffee, nigga. I put the coffee in my sock as a filter. Nigga, that's what you should be saying in there. Yeah, I read the Quran, nigga. I pray 5 times to the east, nigga, in the dark and the light. Sun up, sun down. That's what I should be hearing. Right, anyway. All right, anyway. He an international championship kickboxer, nigga. He should be up in there scheduling matches. All right. When I get out of solitary, nigga, I got a ladder, nigga. Anybody want to test me? I'm a championship kickboxer, nigga. I'm gonna kick you in the fucking grill. That's what he should be saying, but I don't hear it. All right. He should be telling me what color his Bugatti is, nigga, when he get out of jail. When I get out of jail, nigga, and beat these charges, nigga, I'm about to get a straight up red Bugatti. That's what he should be saying. But y'all bitch niggas out here, oh, they need to free him. He a political prisoner. Lies. But you don't want to hear it. You know why? Because you a bitch ass nigga at the end of the day. And if he was listening to me, he would handle this shit right. Right. Anyway. Enough about that. Enough. This is too hard to handle for a lot of men. This is why I've been telling you, we got to let y'all bitch ass niggas drown. We got to let y'all drown. There's no manosphere with CGA. We letting bitch ass niggas drown. Fall back. Step back. Drown. Whatever you do. Go cry. Drowning your tears. Waiting for women to come back. We're going to wait for them to come back and learn. Y'all done let 25 years pass and you still don't got shit to your name. Okay. Meanwhile, you scared to have men fuck 50 women. We think that's degeneracy. Watch this story. Okay. Watch this story. Crime and Law CGA. Listen to what this woman did. This Torta done went wild in the prison joint. While you waiting out here for virgins to return, Ash Trevino had sex with 50 to 75 inmates imprisoned for aggravated robbery and deletion as new details emerge following her guilty plea in a fraud case. Look at this woman out here. 50 to 75 inmates ran through this. Dita. Torta gone wild. Bruh. But y'all waiting for virgins to come back. It says prosecutors are raising serious allegations against an influencer. Her name is Ash Trevino, claiming she maintained relationships with more than 50 inmates over the past several years, including individuals incarcerated for violent offenses such as aggravated robbery and deletion. Court documents also accused Trevino of panhandling on TikTok by allegedly requesting money in exchange for disclosing health information involving a dependent. Prosecutors further criticized her social media activity, alleging she participated in sexually explicit videos and live streams.
Trying.
Trevino was arrested December 2025 on warrants and later released on bond. She was taken back into custody in March. I haven't heard her complaining on Twitter after allegedly violating the conditions of her release. She's charged with welfare fraud and healthcare fraud. All right, there it is right there. Who do they like to have sex with? Okay.
Trying.
All right, who she in there having sex with in there? 50 to 25 inmates. Goodness, are these women?
Trying.
Are they men? All right, that's crazy, bruh.
Trying.
All right, she active out here. And they don't like women gonna give up the sex. They gonna give it up, bruh. They not out here sitting around waiting on you to get your shit together. Okay, that is in crazy work. All right, she got time on her hands. Speaking of, we got this segment here inside of the Minor Modern Women. We have this woman out here. This is where you guys are going. This is a boy mom PSA. We're gonna take a look at the engagement on said post. This is what your wives are doing. This is why we say, and Kanye say, Instagram got your biop. Okay, this says boy mom PSA. She's responding to this woman, so just pay attention to this woman. Listen to what she says.
Sons to sit down when they pee in their own homes, right? Right. And their dads are doing it too, right? Right. Boy moms, we're teaching our sons to sit down when they pee in their own homes, right? Right.
Okay, so if you can't hear what she's saying, she said, boy moms, we're teaching our sons to sit down and pee while they're at home, right? And the dads are doing the same, right? I'm gonna tell you, man, listen, when you're married, you always tell you, you're gonna marry a feminist. Your wife is gonna complain. Oh, you pee on the side of the toilet. When she cleans the toilet, she got to clean up pee on the side of the toilet, right? Or when you get up early in the morning, you go to work, you're getting ready to go to the plant, the factory, the warehouse. She'll complain that you piss loud in the toilet. Okay. And can you sit down and pee? Now, trust me, my wife has tried this. Can you just sit down and pee? These are the things that I call emasculation. Men have stood up to piss for thousands of years. I'm not going to start doing this because you don't want to clean up piss or Rosalinda to clean up piss on the side of the toilet. Just going to have to deal with the motherfucking splashback and the sprinkles. But you're definitely not going to teach my son to sit down and piss. All right. I'm a man. It ain't happening. But this is what we call subversion from within. Subversion from within. And now when you do it and she see your beta male ass sitting down to piss, she's going to lose all respect for you, bro. Now she's not going to give you no punani when you go reach for some sex.
I haven't showered in 3 days and I smell like a bag of onions. Is any of this turning you off? Nothing. This is what I tell you, man. This is what marriage is, and it's a humiliation rituals, relationships. They do this incrementally, and once they see you doing it, they go fuck a masculine man. All right. There's no way you should comply to this or allow her or accept that she does this and teaches your boy this. Tell this nigga to piss all over the toilet and let her clean it up, as opposed to letting your boy sit and piss.
And their dads are doing it too, right? Right. Boy, mom.
Now look at the engagement on this post. This is what I'll tell you, the subversion from within. But we actually have this woman says, no, I'm teaching him to use the bathroom however he feels comfortable with and to clean after himself. This one says, I'm confused. When did boys start sitting down to pee? The Manosphere guys, the incels. Your mom told you to sit down and pee and you complied. Are we teaching everyone to close the toilet lid when we flush? Okay. That's because you're raising boys and we're raising men. Okay. Yep. No, we are not. So the women were like, no. And this one says, yep, this comment section is weird. Why is sitting feminine now? Because it is. All right. I stand up and piss. Even when if I piss on you, I stand up and piss over you. I don't sit down and pee on you, do I? Why is pissing all over everything socially acceptable? Yep, you see the emasculation going on here. It's an evil world we live in. It's inside of the modern women. We got some more matriculating the ball downfield. Let's see here. We have this one, a follow-up to the divorce of Tom Segura. Remember him? Very critical of the red pill in the manosphere space, if you will. He recently has been announced that he is divorcing his wife, or that she filed for divorce. Her name is Christina P. Speaking of P. Says that TMZ's divorce announcement was like an international dick alert. All right. This is a married woman claiming that once it was disclosed that she was getting divorced, her DMs blew up. Let's continue. And this is an older woman at that. This woman definitely looks all of 50 years old. Listen to this.
Dropping was like an international dick alert. I was flooded with like every dick.
Like an Amber Alert for dicks.
Woo, woo, woo. Pajitsky single. I have to say it is flattering. I'm not fucking there yet.
It's got to be a jungle of dicks in your DMs.
That TMZ article dropping.
So again.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir.
You don't realize people are starving out here.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
And I'm going to tell you, man, look, she knew this was going to happen. Number one. Number two, are you telling me there were none of that in your DMs until the TMZ article dropped? See, that's the thing. These women are on dating apps. They're on their Instagram. They're getting this while they're married. Instagram got your beach. I'm supposed to believe you didn't see this before you were married. I'm sorry, before you were divorced. This only happened after your divorce. That's a lie. All right. She now saying, oh, I'm not there yet. I don't want it. Trust me. She going to be out here. Next thing you know, she going to be talking about all the trains and the Eiffel Towers and the orgy she done had and all the nasty debaucherous ish that then went on. Okay. But, social media gives your women access, and it's hard then for you to be who you need to be at that particular point. We have inside of the mind of modern women matriculating the ball downfield. Okay. This could be a very lengthy subject matter here. We have a woman here claiming that she is a schizophrenic and she was able to hide it while doing said things. I've been trying to warn you of the mental health state of American people, particularly women, hiding behind mental health therapy, admitting that they're mentally unstable. And you're out here dating a lot of these women. Unfortunately, you might find out late. She says, I have schizophrenia. There she is right there.
I have schizophrenia. Here's a list of weird things I've done during psychosis with no explanation. I wrote a 3-page blackmail letter and taped it to the person's house and littered their lawn with several copies. I ran over and burned a family heirloom. I had a spontaneous ode to Melodies from Heaven by Kirk Franklin. I called a childhood friend and told him that he was the father of my child, even though we had never had any relations. I received a random DM from a crush, and I told him that I knew the future and that we belonged together. I put on a disguise and ran 3 miles barefoot. I shaved my head and dyed it platinum blonde. I hid in a bush in a park while I posted a blackmail letter to all of my social media accounts. I told people that if they didn't follow me, they wouldn't go where I was going, which was either to fame or to heaven. I got rid of all of my promiscuous clothing to be holy. I fasted and lost 20 pounds for Jesus. I tried to move objects with my mind. I called several people in the middle of the night and told them I was engaged to someone that I was not engaged to. Anyways, help me destigmatize schizophrenia.
Here's William.
I tried to warn you. I mean, them admitting that they're in therapy, them telling me that they're getting counseling, them telling me that they're suffering from depression, anxiety, and stress. I've been trying to tell you, they've been trying to do this soft opening to tell you to, what did they say? To destigmatize schizophrenia. Okay, you see how far it goes? It never goes backwards, gentlemen. It just goes to the next level. All right. Oh, mental health, therapy, doing the work. Yes, men should go into therapy. Now, destigmatizing schizophrenia. Now we're here in less than 5 years. What did I tell you? A lot of women that you've dated and had weird interactions with, they've been either mentally unstable or on drugs. And as they say, 25% of women are on mental health meds. And as I say, that means 3 out of 4 are walking around undiagnosed potentially. So watch out for this. You're interacting, you're dating, you're going on debates and having relationships and even sexual relationships with crazy people, drug addicts, alcoholics, lushes. Many times, if you're single, that's what's out here. The majority of people are mentally unstable, lushes, and they'll never tell you until it's too late. All right. Destigmatize schizophrenia. I tried to warn you about this mental health situation here. It's insane. All right. We got even more here, moving this ball down the field here. We have a wife disclosing her side hustle to her husband. This is a secret side hustle. What do you think the secret side hustle is that this wife has that is going to reveal to her husband? Oh, wait, do I have that? Her husband. All right, here we go.
What do you do for a living?
I do OF on the side sometimes.
Oh, you still do it?
And I
sometimes.
sell stuff through Snapchat sometimes.
Oh, you're telling me, you mean?
Well, you were okay with it before, so I figured it'd still be okay because you were okay with it before. And
how long? There's a difference between years and then just thinking, oh, I'm just going to do this because I did it once before. That's crazy. How much? How often? What are you making?
not that much, but enough to like make me happy.
Well, how many people?
Probably like 3 people.
Here's William. Okay, and also we got a pog here because people are going to be like, and men like to do this and to make themselves feel good. Who's going to pay for that? Guys, who's going to pay for her? Guys, men, we just showed you the 50-year-old divorcee, dude's throwing dick at her. Men will pay for just the most despicable human being. In fact, a woman that's a 1 can get way more sex than a dude that's literally a 4 or a 5. All right. The most despicable men have some nasty fetishes out here. So here's another situation that I actually warned you about is that once for millennial and Gen Z men, these people are almost always going to have a digital footprint before you marry them. This is why I don't think late marriage is beneficial for men, because you can't track back all of their bullshit. And even if you do, she might say it was in my past. And then she might act like she's not going to go back to it. Well, when they're in a bind, millennial women, Gen Z women are known to do things that I say that they're monetized for. Cuddling, they'll go on the cuddling app. There's an app that bitches can go on just to cuddle with people in hotel rooms and say they never have sex with them. I'm just cuddling with them. There's an app where women can talk to dudes and they just talk to dudes sexually and they drop out of there. I mean, I actually talk about this at the JUCO. There's OnlyFans, there's Snapchat, there's Telegram. There's all kind of ways that you're going to have to investigate them. WhatsApp that they're doing this. And it's not just the hotties and the baddies. It be these women. Sugar daddying, sugar babying, they've all kind of done some sort of monetized dating, monetizing themselves through college, through their younger years, and then they throw these relationships at you late in their fucking life, and then they're all like this.
And that's
and
you.
And you think she's not going to go back. The equivalent of this is when a guy is into pornography. Yeah, massages and shit. When a guy's into porn and he gets married, and he's going to think, I'm not going to go back to porn. Oh, yes, you are, nigga. Yeah. All right. You're going to need it a lot more than when you were single. So what'll happen is he'll be in the porn. He'll marry the woman. He'll tell her, I don't need it no more. And he might even throw it away or delete it all off of his fucking hard drive. Well, after 3 or 4 or 5 years later, he going to need it way more than he needed it when he was single. And he going to get caught jerking off by his wife. And she's going to be like, I thought you said you didn't need it no more. And guess what? He back at it. He's going to need it because she's going to ration out sex to him and he's going to need it. He's going to want to have sex and she's going to use it against him and weaponize it and say, well, not now. And you got to take out the trash and do chore play. He's just going to pop in some porn. All right. And so in this case, take a look at this. The guy thought she gave it up. And she said, well, you knew I did it in the past, so you should be okay with it now. This is a rationalization she's making. And now she's saying it's probably like 3 people. You mean 33 people. And look at these fat, chunky ass fingers. Let's continue.
So only a few $100.
Okay.
$300-$400.
First of all, you sent a snap to Goodwin here, and you're like, I'm going to be on financial audit. He's like, I know financial audit. And you're like, I'm only here for him. Well, guess what? Now you're being exposed for being a cheating little fucking cunt.
Ma'am. It's not being a cheating cunt.
Yeah, it's not being a cheating cunt if he was okay with it before. You see this? Guys, once you get into these relationships, marriage, and cohabitate, they get you in here arguing and debating this. She knows she's wrong. She has had several other people call her out, and she's saying, well, he accepted it before. You see the trap? Well, you knew about it before and you accepted it. But she's not talking about the part where she said she would stop doing it. She agreed to stop doing it once they were married, and she went back to it. Oh, it's okay, though. And now guess what he's got to do? He's got to kick her out. He's got to divorce her. He don't have any leverage. He's cooked. And she can continue to just do it. And he's just going to have to take the L. All right. You're going to have to take the L. Oh, he accepted it before.
He was okay with it before.
That's like saying he accepted that I was whore before. I was a 304 before when he met me. Why shouldn't he be okay with me being a 304 now after marriage? You guys, this is what people argue for. This is why people go, take people out, 86 them. This is why dudes go crazy and snap. This is why women go crazy and snap, because people do this and they know you got no leverage or no leg to stand on. Well, I don't know why he has a problem with it. He knew I was doing this beforehand. Let's go back. Okay. This is what you're getting into with this generation of women. This don't look like a guy that looks like he's okay with this right here. And he agreed to this. He did.
Here's William.
He did not agree for that. He did not agree for that. But now he here is in a pink t-shirt, a pink button up with no leverage.
You were okay with it before, so I figured it'd still be okay.
I figured it will still be okay. You see that? Listen.
You were okay with it before, so I figured it'd still be okay.
I made the decision for you. I figured it would still be okay. This is where I talk about when people talk about relationships, they're acting like I'm talking about people doing evil shit against people, which this is evil. But these are the little shit tests that men fail in relationships, and women fail them too. And then they end up becoming bitter and hurt. And then when you're bitter and hurt, then they say, well, you just bitter and hurt, or not all women will do that. So I just feel like you should have just accepted it before. And does that look like he accepts it?
Here's William.
That she been out here for her entire marriage with other men, sexting them, sending them sexual pictures, even meeting with them in private, getting binds fixed, and so forth and so on. I'm pretty sure this is the tip of the fat iceberg right now. I guarantee you there's more under here. There's more she's done. Way more than this.
Because you were okay with it before. And
how long?
There's a difference between years and then just thinking, oh, I'm just going to do this because I did it once before.
Yeah, that's insane, right? And guess what?
That's crazy.
She don't feel nothing. Because she's loyal to whatever she's loyal to, her feelings, the money, whatever it is. She has no loyalty to you. Who's triggered at this point? I still got some more. What time is it? Oh, we got some more show. I got some more for you, brothers. I got some more for you. We have women. It seems like we have married. We have more married women right here. I think we have 50 married women. Let's see here. Yes, I don't think they're married, but they potentially could have been in a relationship. And this is going back to the UK. All right. 50 women tell the BBC, pause, they were pressured into swinging lifestyle. Okay. You guys know what swinging is. It is when you're with a person and you take your person to a party or something like that, and then you switch partners. All right. I have sex with your wife. He has sex with my wife, and we're all in agreement. But this woman says these women were trafficked in their relationship and pressured into the swinging lifestyle, and that they have been victims of some sort of sexual assault. Here we go.
Ruth told me that her husband pressured her into having sex with strangers through a swinging website more than 100 times. She says she went along with it to keep him happy. As soon as the story went live a couple of weeks ago, my inbox was flooded. 50 women have now contacted us to say they have been pressured or coerced into swinging by their male partners.
Man, ring the bell, bruh. Ringeth the bell. Ladies, where y'all at? Ladies, you guys are quiet in here. Why are my women in here, my female coach gang members, my 52-point inspection ladies, my meow women, why y'all so quiet? This is me. This is my so-called bias, red pill bias showing here. 50 women now come forward and say they were victims and coerced into swinging to make the husband feel good about it. Man, I don't even. What more can I say and present in terms of evidence of why I choose to do what I do? And even what I do is dangerous. There's no beating this. The only way you beat this is not to be with a woman. All right. And I just ain't the one. All right. Okay. That's the only way you beating this. Okay. Just be by yourself. All right. Otherwise, anytime you're initiating with these women, there's coercion, trafficking. You done been trafficked in a relationship. She said 50 to 100 times. You done got swinging 50 to 100 times, and now you're the victim. Like, golly, man.
Many say they feared the consequences of saying no.
They feared the consequences of saying no to a swinging lifestyle, to getting dicked and nutted down. Man, I don't even know.
It is all Jermaine's fault. It's all
like I said,
Jermaine's fault.
Once you let one thing go by, there's no pulling this back. You can't pull this back. We're going to the Western Hemisphere. Western Europe is cooked. The North America, Canada, United States cooked. Somebody said Cassie opened the floodgates. Exactly. Thank you for bringing that up, Carter. This is definitely Cassie opening the floodgates. I mean, how do I engage in a relationship with a woman knowing that she can say, yeah, I agree to a swinging poly lifestyle, only to say I only did it because I wanted you to be happy and you coerced me into doing it. I mean,
It is all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
And she'll be like, well, I won't do it to you just because they did it. I won't do it to you. That's them. It ain't me. Trust me. Nah. Nope. Nah. Not 50 to 100 times later. I'm getting sex trafficking charges for coercing my wife into swinging. I mean, I can't. Oh, man, I can't even. What are we doing, Law? What are we doing, y'all? And she's all doing her reporting voice and feeling quiet and empathizing and sympathizing. I think this is the last one here on this particular segment. We have we have an Asian Ling here. She looks familiar. I can't tell you in pinpoint who this woman is, but I'm pretty sure they'll tell us in the comment section or something. This woman's talking about why is the birth rate declining so much? Something that I told you will never recover. Okay. Who remembers me showing you? I said the birth rate will never recover. We're pretty much on a path of lowering the birth rate significantly. And I would say it will rapidly decline the more we get into AI and universal basic income and more people impoverished and the middle class completely erodes. It will rapidly decline. All right. So this woman says, why is the birth rate declining from the woman's perspective? Let's hear her out.
Birth rate has declined because guess what? I would rather go on vacation than have a kid.
Explain the link between birth rates falling and people's finances.
A lot of the next generation is saying, I don't want that burden. Yes. Do I think a child will likely be a positive add to my life? Maybe. But I can barely make ends meet as it is right now.
Okay, so she can barely make ends meet. Ma'am, that's what couples are for. like you have a baby with a person you're going to be with and married. So your ends don't meet. So obviously you wouldn't have a kid, but wouldn't you have a husband where you would make the ends meet? All right, let's continue. Okay, that's just a question I just have. Let's continue here.
For me, I can barely take care of myself. Why would I add one more cost? That's why the average family size is also shrinking. Not to say that like some people are just choosing not to have children, but like families that otherwise would have had 4 kids are now having 2.
Guys, this is obvious shit that I wrote about in De-Evolution. I mean, I seen this coming a mile away.
Families that were having 2 are now having 1.
Exactly. So you're getting married to women that are barely going to give you 1 kid. Any woman that I've talked about, even in possibility of pregnancy, they've only volunteered for 1. Oh, I'll have 1. You know, even though you can support multiple, they're like, nah, I'll have 1. Don't let them already have kids. They're like, I'm having none. So you'll get that not have it. So you're seeing this spread like a virus, even worldwide. Even when you go over here, you have the condescending Americanized ling. You could go to Korea, Japan, and they have the same mindset. Philippines, Cambodia, same shit. Same shit. These women out here trying to not be out here knocked up, barefoot and pregnant. And you over here just bring home the bacon. They're out here thinking about themselves.
Made a promise. If you work hard in school, if you do well, if you go to uni, if you get a good job.
Oh, this is the new world order, right? Education of people leads to declining birth rates, right?
You will have enough money every year to make all your ends meet, go on 1 to 2 good vacations with your loved one.
Loved
ones.
She said loved ones. Damn. They laying this out right in front of you. Loved ones. Go on vacation with your loved ones. Sheesh. Okay.
You should be able to afford a family, and the cycle continues. And at some point, you will be able to own a little piece of this earth of your own. Okay, well, young people don't feel like they can own houses. They can't afford it.
They won't. And I predicted that, and people bit back at me and acted like I was crazy. I was like, bro, you ain't owning a home. You can forget that shit. All right. It's never going to happen for you. And by the time it happens, you'll be in your 50s or 60s.
They can barely feel like they can afford cars.
True. Car payment, average car payment, $750 to $1,200.
Can I ask a personal question? Where are you on this?
So my husband and I 2 years ago actually froze embryos together because I'm 32 now. I recognize that like time is not particularly on my side.
As if we didn't tell you this, like, look at where we're at. I mean, we're a smarter society. We're more educated, but look at the traps we keep getting ourselves into. Like, this is not rocket science. And then you got a 32-year-old woman out here. How many kids is she possibly going to have? Let's just take out the possibility of her fertility window closing. Economically, she can only have 1, maybe 2. There's no 3 or 4 coming from her. And just on economics, she admits that. Then push that down. That's not enough to replace the birth rate, by the way. Now let's push that down and say fertility window. Fertility windows closing, despite the fact that 40-year-old women are out here naturally having childbirth, and they want to make you believe that this is more common than others without intervention from a doctor. All right. It's not happening. Now, with intervention from a doctor, we're going to see that this is a very small chance of her getting pregnant. She's going to freeze her eggs. What's the likelihood she stays with this man? Slim to none. What's the likelihood that the pregnancy actually takes place and she has more than 1 kid? Slim to none. So this is what you're living by. This is what you got. This is what you got. And these are coming from the men who say, I'll just get a highly educated woman. I'll get a woman who is smart, intelligent, and educated. There you go. All right. Because they're obviously going to be thinking the exact same thing. All right. They're not going to be out here barefoot and pregnant and giving up their career and having multiple kids. And you're going to be with an egg freezer. Right. And it's going to cost you what? IVF, $100,000. And that's no guarantee that this pregnancy will take place. This is what you're up against. And then you're out here telling me I'm a nihilist. And I'm like, okay. And this is a common mindset of almost all women that are in the United States. All right. That are all single women that are trying to get you to be married. What's the point of being married if I'm not going to have any kids until my mid 30s and 40s? Like, what? What's the point?
Like, I am very much still in the climbing phase of my career. And if a fairy godmother came tomorrow and like the stork dropped a baby in my arms, I don't even know what I would do.
There you go. So she's not even prepared for a child.
I'm traveling every week right now.
Oh my God. Woo! My God.
So I could focus on my career.
She traveling, having fun, gallivanting without her husband, multiple lovers with a husband, a dork. I'm pretty sure with this condescending lean, you know, it's a dorky white dude or a dorky Asian guy. And y'all think ecclesiastical marriages are coming back? You think women are coming back? Traditionalism? These eggs are scrambled. And then at the last ditch minute, 40, 42, 37, she might change her mind. I'm traveling right now. I'm living my best life.
Now, however, I did think it was important for me to get an insurance policy on potentially being able to have them because I want to have that option. But say I want to have that option at 38.
38. What did I tell you? I nailed it almost down to the year. I said that at 30. Bruh, give me my fucking flowers, nigga. Give me my flowers. I said that. I nailed it down almost to the year. 38. I had 2 kids by 38 already. In damn near close to middle school. Her insurance policy are frozen eggs, and maybe at 38 she'll hatch these fucking frozen. Oh my Lord. Y'all, good luck out here, man. Good luck. Test tube babies. I mean, this is what you're dealing with when you go for educated women, because dudes will be like, well, I like educated and smart women. This is what you're up against. I don't think anything's natural about this at all. Nothing's natural about this. All right, at all. This is definitely manufactured work here. And then when she's done gallivanting and traveling and having affairs and, you know, being forced and coerced into swinging, oh yeah, I'll have some kids. I'm not waiting until I'm 38. If I'm a young guy, I'm not waiting until I'm 38 to have babies with a 38-year-old woman. No. Nope. I mean, dude, bro, you can't even play catch with the kid. You're going to be 45 playing catch outside. You're going to be 45-year-old beta male playing catch with your kid outside. He going to be 7. And you're going to be 45 playing catch with an autistic kid in daycare. And once she has that one kid, she's going to be one and done. She ain't going to have another kid. That's it. You're going to get that one goofy ass kid.
42, my body may betray me. And so I wanted to have that insurance policy. I think my life could be fulfilled without children, but I think it could be meaningfully improved with them as well. The birth rate has declined.
All right, this is a condescending ling. Anybody ever wanted to know what a condescending ling is? A condescending Asian woman. This is the definition. This is the voice that they all have. This is the look that they give you. This is how they present. All right. I've never done well with condescending lings. All right. I'm not attracted to them. They always think they're smart because they went to UC Irvine or Harvard or Yale or motherfucking one of these schools, Cal Berkeley. All right. And they always think they know better than you. And most of the time they cry when they get a B on an exam. They face extensive pressure from their family to perform. I'm never attracted to a condescending ling. I mean, I'm not. Right. And they're a doctor or a nurse. And then, bruh, they not going to listen to you at all. UC Davis. Last one. And then I'll do the super chats because I know y'all on fire here. All right, we have Republican, and not to say I'm not accustomed to being around smart women, but not condescending smart women. All right, these women will never listen to you. We have Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez says, I'm freezing my head ahead of a possible alleged presidential run in the 2028 election. I believe she will be old enough. I always get her name wrong. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. Future gordita is opening up about a deeply personal decision, announcing she's freezing her eggs and bringing her followers along as part of the process. The New York Congresswoman shared the news on Instagram. This is your future president. This is your future president. This is Sorge Goros's girl, by the way. Explaining that she normally keeps her private life out of the spotlight, but decided to speak publicly about her experience. She explains that she's been considering the decision for a long time. How old is she? I'm sure they're going to tell us. And wanted to share about what she's learned with other women. She said the process can feel very daunting. By the way, guys, a lot of liberal women love this woman. I'm gonna tell you, man, I know some very liberal women. They follow everything she does. This woman has a very big, powerful influence over younger women, particularly millennial and Gen Z women, not young Gen Z women, but she can collect that group should she run for a president coming up. But she's like 36, 37 right now. She'll be 37 in October, but she has a big millennial following, very massive millennial and older Gen Z following. And they do exactly what she tells them to do. Like if she freezes eggs, all these millions of women go freeze their eggs. All right. They're going for it. They're not going to listen to you niggas tell them to get in the kitchen. She explains that she's been considering this decision for a long time and wanted to share what she's learning from other women. All right. And with other women, she says the process can feel very daunting, particularly because women often aren't given enough information about their bodies and reproductive health through different stages of life. That's false. That is false, bro. Everybody tells them the truth and then they deny the truth and then they hit reality. People have been very open. I think the more women become doctors and nurses, they will give them and sell them a pipe dream. But women often fight aggressively against truths about their bodies and reproductive health to the point they gotta stab themselves by needles and do this shit because they deny God and they deny nature and all of this shit. In the video post on her Instagram story, Ocasio-Cortez also gave followers a glimpse at the medical side of the process as well, appearing along her French bulldog. Not a surprise. I mean, we have the dog, which is a dog is basically the misplaced nature of parenting. They put all their love into a mutt and not children. They'll put their love into a mutt for 8 fucking years, 10 years, therapy dog. But children are just too complicated. Meanwhile, this dog shitting all over their apartment. A kid will learn not to shit and piss and lick out of the goddamn toilet and eat shit off the floor relatively soon. 2 or 3 years, 4 years tops. Not a dog, 8 years, 10 years, 12 years, still dookie in the corner, pissing on shit. If it's a male dog, marking territory, eating off the floor, waiting for you to drop shit off the dinner table. All right, but let's continue. Yep, giving them power over a dog that can't talk back. The dog is a hostage to this fucking person just because the person feeds the dog. The dog is a hostage. The dog is not no therapy dog. It's a hostage to this woman's feelings and misplaced nurturing because this person thinks they can raise a dog and not a kid at the same time. Let's continue. As discussed, the medication involved in administering an injection to herself. So this woman done injected her belly fat right there. This is what they're showing you, man. I'm telling you. New world order. Man, good luck out here, guys. Y'all not gonna get me out here to lose my motherfucking mind, to get me die on the thorn of bitch ass niggas and beta male Manosphereans, for me to turn the tide to bring traditionalism back. Not you Matt Walsh trad-cons and you fake Christians like Andrew Wilson. You're not going to get me up here trying to solve this problem, bro. This is what they're doing. Let me look up her following. How many followers does AOC have? This woman has 9.6 to 10 million followers on Instagram. What is Blue Sky? I don't even know what that is. And then what is that? Some sort of Democratic website? TikTok, 4.1 million. 13 million on X, Twitter. Dude, I don't have the power, man. I'm not He-Man. I'm not He-Man. I'm not He-Man, bro. This is beyond cooked. They do have a video of this. Do we even need to do it? Oh, she's attacking Clavicular in a video. She criticizes Clavicular. Yeah, well, both of these people are industry plants. So now she's going in on Clavicular. All right. Which he's kind of a weirdo anyway. Let me see if we can get this video up. Is she taking the poke for a vaccine? What kind of poke is she taking right here? Let me see here. Okay, that's the antibodies test for COVID. We don't want that shit because we know that's a joke. It's a joke. Where's the video of her right here? Okay, that's the antibodies test. Let me refresh the page. Oh, Blue Sky is a liberal Twitter. All right, yeah. That's why I knew I would never be on that. I ain't never going to be on that. Right, they all got their own liberal sound stages and echo chambers. All right, so here we go right here.
Share with you all a decision that is very personal that I have made, that has taken me time to consider, weigh, and save up for. And it is of a sensitive matter and a personal matter. And usually I keep my private life quite private. But I have made the decision to start freezing my eggs.
At 37. Oh, by the way, any research will tell you that 37 is late as a motherfucker to freeze your eggs. Even though freezing your eggs at 37 is significantly late. All right, let me see here. I think 31, 32, 28, 29 is the years. What is the ideal age to start freezing eggs? Late 20s to early 30s is the ideal window. She 37. Okay. 30 to 30. I mean, if you look, it says in your 20s, eggs are the highest quality and most abundant. Freezing them often is discouraged because many women will want to conceive naturally and they may never use the stored eggs. 30 to 35 is considered the sweet spot when eggs quality remains strong. I'll show you this on the internet. I'll show you this when I'm looking at it. I pulled it up on AI. I even know this. 36, 37 is rather late. It says this is considered the sweet spot. 30 to 35 is the sweet spot. But you are close enough to natural fertility decline to make preservation a smart, safe decision. And it says 35 to 37 plus egg quality and genetic quality drops at a faster rate, meaning you may need 2 or more stimulation cycles to freeze enough viable eggs for future pregnancy. I mean, come on. I wonder if she told him that. I mean, but this is just me using data and science. I mean, this is just too much. 36, 37 is rather late. This is her late to the party.
And I want to share this because I was weighing it for a very long time. And I think that, you know, I was saving for it for a very long time, and there just isn't a ton out there, I feel. And
I feel there's not a ton of information, please.
Sometimes it can feel very daunting. And as women in general, we are not taught about our bodies. We are not prepared.
False.
For our own lives.
False.
Whether that is in puberty.
False.
Whether that is in pregnancy.
False. This is called denial.
Whether that is in perimenopause.
False. You just don't listen.
Menopause. Whether that is in so many different aspects of our lives.
Okay. Jeez Louise. All right, let's get to the part where she's injecting herself. She lying. This is called lying. We were given no information. All right. I don't have the part where she's injecting herself. Enough about this. All right. All right. These are lies, man. Everybody's the victim. As women, you know, as soon as I hear a person say as fill in the blank, they full of shit. Well, as a black person, full of shit. Well, as a Christian, full of shit. Well, as an American, full of shit. Well, as a woman, full of shit. Anytime I hear somebody start with that, they full of monkey ass dung, monkey dung. They full of shit. Well, as a black Christian first, as soon as you say as of this and qualify that, as a Christian, I was taught to never lie. As soon as I hear as of this, you full of shit. Right? That's the same as I feel. I feel you full of shit. As a Latin American conquistador, Spanish, non-Dominican black. All right. As soon as I hear that as a qualifying statement, I know you full of shit. Let me get to the all right. No government name says it's very apparent that people are against discipline structure or effort these days because people are protesting because of criminals are being held accountable. He says, look at the incident in Madison, Wisconsin. All right. I'm not sure what that incident is, but people will protect losers and pookies. All right. People don't want to be more or less held accountable. All right. Shout out to Martin Muhammad says, I was just empathizing that fear and scarcity was the emphasis in that stream. My first question was doing the only real answer to overcoming fear and scarcity. You got the second question. My parents were an example, so I followed those employment habits, not being an owner. Yeah, not a lot of people, you're going to follow what you see. Unfortunately, we see other people doing stuff and we tend to not follow them because the work is hard. You'll hear people say, your parents were good, regular workers, and they worked for Pac Bell, and your mama worked for Pac Bell, and your dad worked for motherfucking McDonald's Douglas. They were regular people. What is some nigga gonna say? Well, there were not but players and pimps and drug pushers in my neighborhood, and you learn from that. All right. So you can learn from other people. You can learn from doctors and lawyers in your community because they certainly were around, and policemen and firefighters, but you chose not to do it because work was associated with it. You chose to take the easy route. Niggas be lying. Shout out to Benjamin, says, talk to these ninjas, coach. Hashtag boss up. Shout out to you, man. You better boss up, nigga. Y'all went and y'all went to the hood and you only learned from pimps and players and drug pushers and gangbangers. Meanwhile, you went to the corner store and Habibi and Mexican Poppy was up there running a business at the gas station, and you went there every day and bought 9-liters and grape soda and all kind of potato chips and pork rinds and sunflower seeds, and you didn't learn shit about entrepreneurship from Habibi and motherfucking Mexican Poppy running a goddamn bodega. You didn't learn about that. You didn't see that at all. You didn't ask him, how do you do a business? How do you run a gas station? Right. Yeah, bought cigarellos and Black and Miles from this nigga, robbing him and stealing bags of goddamn Cool Ranch Doritos, but you didn't pick up one lesson. You didn't see that at all. Was there every day. All right, but you only saw the pimps and the drug pushers and the goddamn B-boys. All right, okay. You can sell me that dream, bitch, nigga, if you want. All right. All right. These niggas, y'all just want to take the easy route. Just say it. I tried to take the easy route and lost. All right, I was attracted to all that glitters is gold and all that shit. I thought it was cool. Shout out to our brother Brayon, says, Coach, your rants got me fired up, which leads me to getting some traffic stops in. Pull these niggas over. He said, shout out to all my Leos out here fighting the barbarian. Shout out to you, Officer Brayon. Pull these niggas over, man. Get them to show their insurance paperwork and throw them niggas in jail. Shout out to Martin Muhammad, says, Coach, coming in hot on a Monday with the real shit. Coach, I'm behind in the stream due to work, but what is your breakdown? What's a breakdown on education and tracking? What a show. He says, what a breakdown. Coach, please take a victory lap for yourself. Thank you, brother. Not for reading, though, but shout out to you. Thank you for the question, by the way. I'll take a victory lap real quick because I'll be on point. Y'all just don't want to listen. All right. All right. Once you know, you know. And you know better, do better. All right. We got 2 more over on PayPal. We got our brother here. No government name, says married, no kids, no wedding, minimalistic. What's the effing point of getting married if you're going to half-ass it? I agree. But people are half-assing marriages. I believe any woman that has offered me a relationship, it has been fully with her whole half-ass. It ain't even been with a full ass. And let alone a marriage. Okay, so a woman will say, well, listen, we've been messing around and fraternizing and fucking and sucking on each other for the last couple of weeks. I was wondering if there could be anything more. Okay, my question is, you only brought pussy to the table. Like, you didn't cook nothing. You didn't make a meal. You didn't make me breakfast in the morning. You just got up and left. Like, okay, you just got up and left and went to work. Okay, what would that benefit me? You just dropped some pussy off. Okay, you didn't fold a sock. You didn't take no Windex and put it on the mirror. Like, I look, now she might say, well, I ain't got to do all that. Sure. Just as sure, I don't got to see you as relationship material, because I'm not here. Like, if I just want a woman to drop pussy off, I don't have to commit or pay for a goddamn monogamous relationship. Like, why would I be in a monogamous relationship? Why would I pay for a monogamous relationship? Why would I then in turn, when you put no skin in the game other than your punani hole, all right, which any woman can do, why would I get a relation? Why would I give you a relationship? Why would I even consider it? You just dropping off punani and leaving in the morning. And I'm kept to my own self, making my own breakfast. I'm doing my own shit. I'm doing my own. You ain't bring me a glass of water doing a live stream, bitch, over there just sleeping. Sleeping and snoring. Like, ma'am, you just drop off vagina. That's what you're doing. You have not matriculated the ball downfield towards any relationship or any commitment for nothing. What am I getting from this? I see you 2 to 3 times a week. Right? And the other time you with your friends, dating other niggas, talking on dating apps, going on dates and trips and trips. What the fuck? At work. That's a half-ass attempt at a relationship. Yep, she ain't changed no toilet paper. She ain't put no more tissue paper on the goddamn sink. Nothing. All she got is a fucking used toothbrush. All right, at the bottom of my goddamn, like, what are we doing? Somebody said, what if she dropped the box off and cooks breakfast and then leaves? That's the least she could do. I mean, that's at least trying. But she ain't bought no extra toilet paper over the shit that she didn't use to wipe up. Nothing. All she did was drop off box. That's not getting anywhere near even considering talking about a relationship. You just a sex partner. And if you're over my house less than 2 to 3 times a week, you're like, if you ain't over here 5 times a week, which I don't even want you over here 5 times a week, but just saying, if I don't see you more than 5 times a week, there's no chance at a relationship. 0. I don't talk to people via text and FaceTime. All right. If I ain't punishing punani, there's no relationship. There's not even a talk for it. You don't even qualify for a relationship. Like, nothing. You didn't ask me, do you need me run some errands while you're doing some work? Can I help you out on my day off? Nothing. Didn't bring me no cookies, no treats, no motherfucking muffins, no blueberry muffins. Didn't stop at the store to bring me some shit. Didn't replenish the goddamn wine refrigerator. Nothing. Like, what? What? I don't understand why you're then wanting to discuss moving forward. Moving forward from what? Yep, no toys from no, but nothing. Like, what are you talking about? You're a clown. Clown shit. This is called approaching relationships half-assedly, not even with your whole ass. My God. All right. But then when they act like they done gave you 6, 7, 8 pieces of pussy, they want to talk about relationship. No. There's no talk. You're worthless as a relationship partner. Worthless. I mean, you could be one of my girls. You could be one of my girls. All right. You could be my Tuesday and Thursday, my Monday and Wednesday. That's about as far as that's going. And if you want a third day to actually make it a little bit special, you can be my Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, or my Saturday, my Tuesday, and Sunday. Whatever the fuck you want a combination. I can pencil your ass in. All right. Caitlin says, we're more educated and smart, but still dumb as F. We're not marrying and having children anymore, but prices are rising on everything. Feminism and liberalism has made people stupid, especially women, but not you, coach. Enjoy the free agent lifestyle. I have not been. I've been definitely I would say propagandized in a major way throughout my life. All right. But I kind of defeated, and I'm a cynic. I don't just fall for any bit of news or information. I consider that everything is just a message or an agenda. Not everybody has this wherewithal to do so. And I almost have never been wrong in anything, not even conspiratorial. And because of that strength, being non-trustworthy and knowing that there's an agenda behind everything, I don't fall for the okie doke relatively easy or for very long. Whereas other people do, even people that are smart, intelligent, that are in even degreed. So I've seen doctors fall for okie doke and propaganda. I've seen smart people, lawyers, be completely within the matrix and the normie. And it doesn't matter what your degrees are. Remember, I've worked on 5 universities. I have a master's degree. I've been around highly educated people who couldn't fight their way out of a paper bag. I've been around highly educated people with letters and motherfucking letters behind their name that were morons and idiots. All right. Outside of their domain. So while they're a doctor, they're an idiot when they take them goddamn, I can never remember the name of those. I want to say a smock, but when they take them goddamn suit off and that white coat, they're an idiot. And we got to understand that about people who have been educated in one area, in one arena. Scrubs. They take them Dr. Scrubs off, idiot. All right. All right. Idiot in real life. Okay. And so I've been at universities. I worked around these people. I've been and I've had clients that I've served that were highly educated, just in one fucking lane. You smart doing that. All right. Now, let me take you from that element, out of that office, out of that arena. Let me take you over here, idiot. And you shouldn't be ashamed of this. I'm not ashamed of this. You take me from one environment and an environment I don't know, I'm an idiot. I admit that. But what we do is we say you're educated, you're smart. No, you're only educated and smart in that motherfucking endeavor. You're an idiot over here. And everybody should be willing to admit that, but they don't. All right. You know shit over here. When you get over here, you don't know shit. You can't tell people that. They didn't say, well, I'm educated and I'm smart and I got a degree. I don't give a fuck what you got. I don't care how many letters appear after your name and how many doctors and PhDs and MHD, TC, whatever. I don't give a shit. That don't mean shit to me when you outside of that office. All right. Same thing in a marriage or a relationship. You can't bring your degree into the marriage. That don't mean a damn thing to me. All right. And whatever you've been trained in, you might be able to sell wine and cars. Nigga, when you get in here, you don't know shit about houses. You know shit about selling, but that's it. You don't know nothing about this. So step to the side with your education and your smart shit. That's what we're doing. But we then throw, oh, they're smart and these people are less educated, they're dumb. That's not true. You could go to a person that is illiterate and don't know how to read, but they can teach you agriculture and they can teach you how to grow shit and feed a whole village. And they got no education. They can't read shit, but they can teach you how to feed a whole village. So education is relative. Right? Doesn't mean you're smart in every capacity. A blue collar person could be way smarter and more intelligent and more high IQ than a person with a degree. Could be, not always. Could be. That person just didn't have the opportunity or the financing to pursue it. You did. You had the opportunity and the financing to pursue it and ride that shit out, and you finished it. Congratulations. All right. Anyway. Shout out to our brother. Gift of Gab says it's funny that the women who don't do anything. Wait, the women who do anything. Wait, the women who don't. What do you do? Wait. Okay. The women won't do anything despicable in front of their kids, but with all that debaucherous activity in front of their dogs without a single concern, then the dog looks like it wants to join in. Okay, yeah, I've been in that situation. That's definitely white women. All right. But yeah, they do stuff in front of the dog like the dog can't see them. Like the dog know you're having sex. The dog know that's the 5th man you had sex with this month or a week. And white women to do all this crazy shit in front of the dog, and the dog just tail wagging, smelling the room, watching you getting plucked, dog jumping up on the bed. All right, the dog's like, oh, we normally do this when we're alone, okay? We normally do this when there's nobody else here but us. She's smearing peanut butter all over her midsection, letting the dog lap it up. All right, so, okay. And don't think, just look it up, man. Them women be doing some wild, nasty-ish with their dogs. All right, and or in front of their dogs. Okay, we got some other supporters here. I got to acknowledge them because y'all been very patient. DG Seymour says, Coach, I remember when the Manosphere were supporting Sharia law. He says, now I see many Muslim women saying they are putting a limit on husbands' access to their punani. Legacy ninjas are cooked. DG Seymour, I showed you and did a video that the rate of divorce between Muslims are rising. So there's no Sharia law coming to save you. Shout out to Jay says, I don't mind spending money on women, but I don't want to pay their bills because I believe once you start, it won't end. Paying the bills is a whole nother thing. Shout out to JB says, was talking to Aline. Everything was going well. Before our third date, she canceled last minute saying her extended family was in town. I texted her to let her know when she was free this week so she can meet up. She hearted my message. 12 hours later, nothing. She was responding before. She's dating another guy. The temperature is cooled off. The third date is the time to give up pussy. All right. And so women will typically know that by the third date, you're probably going to be expecting some sort of sex. All right. If you haven't had sex already, this is typically when they're going to pull back, exercise their other options, hiding behind kids' birthday parties and families in town and best friends. And then what happens is 6 months later, she's going to spin the block. Then when she spins the block, she's going to say, hey, let's start over. How you been? I just been thinking about you. You crossed my mind. Spin the block. I was thinking about you and things were going well with us. Let's start back up. She might not say let's start back up, but your response will open the door. You'll be like, yeah, hey, how you been doing? Everything's been fine. I would just suggest that you ignore it, but you won't. You'll engage, and then it'll be like, yeah, let's get together again. You're now at date number 1. You're not at date number 3 where she was going to drop them panties. You're at date number 1. Oh, we were just getting to know each other, and let's get to know each other again. Let's go out again. Let's go out on another date. Let's go. So now you're at date number 1 again. That's how that's going to work. I've been experienced that dozens and dozens and dozens of times. It's the same old fucking story. But she's dating another guy, depending on how you met her. If you met her on a dating app, she's now dating another guy. She's trying to see. She on date number 1 with that nigga. All right. She's still checking her dating app messages. If you ever are dealing with a woman you met on a dating app and you're somewhat getting to that point where you're serious and dating each other, go back to that fucking dating app and see if she's on there. Send her a message. Send her a message on the dating app. If you still have the match, send her a message on that app and see how fast she responds to you. Right? She's going to respond to you. And she'll be like, why you send me a message on that dating app? That's everything you need to know right there. She's still on the fucking app. And y'all fucking each other. She fucking other guys, dating other guys, or whatever she's doing. She's still on the app while she's somewhat asking you if we're serious, which is well within her right. But that should just wake you the fuck up. Right? That should wake you the fuck up. She never was serious about you. She was seeing other dudes. She was dating other dudes. She talking to other dudes. She planning meeting other dudes. And then here you are at date number 3 when panties gonna drop. And guess what? Now her extended family just showed up just out of nowhere. All right. And she's going to hold you up. She'll hold you up. And 6 months later, give it 6 weeks, 6 months. She'll be back tapping you in after the next guy done took her to 3 dates and she done gave up them guts and he ghosted her. So that's normally going to be the case. Just chalk it up. All right. That's normally going to be the case. Tony Ocasio says a lot of these younger and older women are way too short-sighted in their thinking when it comes to their sons. She can't pass down Section 8 food stamp or housing to their sons. This is not considered passing down a legacy to your kids, lady. Legacy is for rich families. Shout out to you. There's no such thing as women passing anything down. Okay. And I would just let you guys go. Just stop trying to negotiate these things and understand that I'm more likely right than wrong in presenting this to you. Women have admitted these sort of dating strategies. So I think she's well within her right to do so. But you just better know where you stand, because they're always going to have oars in the water. They're always going to have options. They're never going to be without. And once their temperature cools off, I told people yesterday, if a woman loves hard and fast, she gone fast and hard. Okay. So if she's all aggressive and I'm crazy about you and this and that, she can go just as fast. She only knew you for less than a week and she crazy and hot, committed, y'all planning a family. Nigga, that bitch is gone just as fast. Soon as another person, another opportunity, soon as she get motherfucking the ick, soon as she gets squeamish, soon as she gonna be gone. Soon as her friend tell her don't fuck with you no more, she's fast out of love, fast out of infatuation. So never trust a woman that gets completely excited about you very relatively early in a relationship. This woman is gonna be hot and fucking cold, just like that. All right, but y'all don't want to learn from me. Y'all want to fucking take your chances with these women. Right. So don't get too excited related to that. Jay says, I don't mind spending. Okay, he don't mind spending money on women, but he doesn't want to pay the bills. All right, you never have to. Shout out to Robert, says my met a UPS exec recruiting out of the Midwest high school, sent to the Bahamas for training. By 2005, he ran a huge DC while I was just pulling orders. Made me wonder why recruits never came to Whittier High School in LA. I figured they didn't want people from my demographic for it. Well, there is just something to say that there could be some prejudice and racism related to people recruiting you, but it's just isn't that. All right. There's something called a pedigree, which means in effect there are people who follow the rules and do the right steps, and they end up being in the right place, and that takes discipline. And typically families that are both together, not separated, not single mothers, not motherfucking princess warriors raising kids, 2-parent households, typically with traditional roles, or both the man and the woman, the husband and wife, are high-powered executives. Those kids are the ones recruited first because they've been put through the rigors of discipline. Kids that are from broken homes typically are not put through the rigors of discipline. And let me give you an example before we go way off. I might have to skip some shit. And this is not just white people, but it tends to be more likely white couples do this. But if you look at Middle Eastern couples and Greek couples and people who come from Nigerian couples, they typically have their kids go through these same rigors, all right, of discipline. And I'm going to give you an example. I believe in my whole heart that every Olympic sport can be dominated by black people, okay? Right now, in America, the whole goddamn United States Olympic team could be all black people. I don't give a fuck what the sport is. I have a true belief that athletically, I don't care what it is. It could be skeet shooting. It could be wrestling. It could be gymnastics, diving and swimming. I believe that black people can have every goddamn spot. Now, the reason why they don't is discipline. That's the only reason why you see non-black people doing Olympic sports for the United States. That's the only reason. Niggas are not disciplined. You will see a nigga jump in the hood and put 8 mattresses down and do 18 motherfucking backflips in the whole goddamn whirling dervish. All right. And he bow-legged. He ain't took no training, nothing. You could take a black kid out of the ghetto and raise this nigga and put him on an Olympic mat and he'll pin everybody. You could take a nigga that can't swim, put him on the edge of a diving board. If he crazy enough, he'll jump in the water with no splash. Now, here's the thing. When you start implying that this person has to train every day and eat right and make good choices and lead the nigga community, they ain't gonna do it. They not gonna do it. They're not going to go through the rigors of the commitment and the discipline and the practice and leaving the hood behind and all of that shit. Now, the only way you can get a nigga to do it is to make that kid not part of the community. Look at that one girl, not Sha'Carri. What's the black girl in the Olympics? The greatest of all time. You put that kid with a white family and they going to have the discipline and show up the practice and the structure. You put the nigga under discipline and conditioning. Simone Biles is her name. You put her with a white family from Kansas. You put what that nigga named the quarterback y'all be bending the knee for. All right, you put that nigga, that white kid in an adopted white family in Madison, Wisconsin. Not a nigga going to the NFL. You see what I'm saying? You got to put niggas under discipline. And niggas don't want to be under discipline. They want to go back to the hood and hang out in the corner and be on the streets and talk about tricking and pimping. And Mike Tyson. Colin Kaepernick. They took Mike Tyson from Brooklyn, put them under custom model, and made the nigga go punch that, punch this, duck that, duck this. And Mike Tyson, the world heavyweight championship. You see what I'm saying? That is the difference between why people recruit from discipline and structure. The reason why black people don't dominate shit is because they got no discipline and structure. And if you want to go back and at me on this one, that was the whole premise behind the movie Get Out. The whole premise of the movie Get Out was exactly that point. And people missed it. You was worried about the interracial relationship. But the point of the movie was white people who were aging, who tend to be not good when they're aging. White people age like fucking terrible. All right. You'll watch a 40-year-old white person and they'll look 60. White people age differently. They tend to have lack of coordination and lack of long-term mobility. Look at the Serena Williams and Venus. Them bitches playing, they 40 and having babies. White people can't do shit like this. They're not built for this. What the premise of the movie was, if they could take the athletic talent of black people and put it with the discipline of white people, you'll have the unstoppable force. That was the movie of Get Out. That was the movie of Get Out, but y'all was worried about the black guy with the white girl and this shit and the liberal family. The premise of the movie Get Out was, look at what these people naturally have. Black people are naturally gifted. If we can put them under discipline and structure, you have the superhuman being. Right? You have the superhuman being. So they was asking the nigga, can he play golf? And what can he do? Can he play tennis? And can he spin a motherfucking bowling ball on his finger? All right, that was the whole premise of the movie. Okay, now people ain't ever gonna notice it because y'all niggas want to hang out the store and do gangster rap and pop your gums and talk shit on the internet, and you want to do undisciplined things. Well, people don't recruit from undisciplined people unless they can mix you with people with discipline. All right. Okay, Ja Morant is a prime example. All right, because niggas gonna go backwards. They're always gonna revert because we have a guilt. We have a survivor's guilt. We have a survival's guilt. Well, I survived, but my people didn't. I survived, but my ancestors didn't. So we often make it, and then they drag us back to niggerdom. All right, Colin Kaepernick, the nigga done made it out, and he dragged himself back to niggerdom and lost all his shit. All right. Survivor's guilt. All right. Y'all don't let niggas thrive. Talent intent. Y'all don't let niggas thrive. Y'all let niggas get ahead and be like, what about us? All right, fuck y'all niggas. All right, what about us? We was day ones. We was down when we was eating served sandwiches. Okay, keep eating them goddamn served sandwiches, nigga. I'm gonna be over here, but we can't do that. We gotta go back and pick these niggas up and help and give money back to the black community. No, fuck that. All right, and then you lose all your shit, and these niggas can't replenish it and replace it. All right. Meanwhile, all right. But I'm just speaking the truth. And y'all don't want to hear it. All right. And if y'all don't want to hear it and mad, that's because you convicted. You can't deny what I'm telling you. All right. MC Hammer, look at all these people telling you. Young Dolph, Nipsey, we're gonna have a t-shirt store in the neighborhood. He got shot in front of the t-shirt store. Nigga, like, I ain't laughing at the nigga, but that's exactly what I'm talking about. We gonna do this, and we gonna have a store in the community. Shot in front of the goddamn store. Like, bro, like think about the shit, bro. Like, that's what I'm talking about. Of all places you're shot in front of the goddamn store you're helping the community with. Like, that is exactly what I'm talking about. Fuck that. Nah, hell nah. You ain't shoot me in front of the goddamn liquor store. His store wasn't in the hood. Huh? What? I'm sorry, huh? The store is on Crenshaw and Slauson? Crenshaw and Slauson is not the hood. Crenshaw and Slauson. I don't know if you guys know that is like steps away from where the LA riot started. The LA riot started centrally around Western and Slauson, if I'm not mistaken. Just off the top of my head, I actually was going to a church. My church that I grew up with was on Western and near Western and Slauson. So I could walk to that liquor store right where they threw the goddamn brick on that white boy, the truck driver. Like, I could walk from my church to Western and Slauson. Crenshaw and Slauson is relatively close to that. That is the hood. Okay. Oh, it was Florence and Normandy. Florence and Normandy. Yeah, that's where it was. Florence and Normandy. But I'm pretty sure Western is right around there. That's pretty relatively close. I would pull up a map. All right. So that was Normandy and Florence. All right. But I think Western and Slauson, those avenues cross relatively close over there. I have not been over there in more than 30 years. So I haven't been around there in many, many years. I think I have going to a USC football game. All right. But I haven't been over there more than 2 or 3 times since the 35 years. But that is the neighborhood. All right. That is the hood. All right. That it may be gentrified now. All right. But I'm just going to tell you, I'm looking at the address on the corner of Slauson and Crenshaw in Hyde Park. That is notoriously known as South Central Los Angeles. All right. That is South Central Los Angeles. They now changed it to South Los Angeles. That would be South Central Los Angeles in any demographic. I just think I'm not hanging out in that area at nighttime. All right. So that would be the hood. It may have changed, though. Like I said, I haven't been around there in many, many years. Somebody says, I grew up in Hyde Park. It's getting gentrified. All right. So, yeah, maybe it's gentrified, but I don't think that's saying that's not the hood. It would be proper. I don't know. But like I said, it's been 35 years. Somebody said 100% that's the hood. It's gentrified. It's not the same as Crenshaw from 20 years ago. Okay. I mean, I'll take your word for it. You're living there. I'll take your word for it. But yeah, no. No, I'm just gonna say I'll just no. Shout out to JJ Frost says, word up, coach. Fuck everyone who doesn't believe you deserve it all. And there's some people out here like this. And you just gotta say, well, fuck y'all. Donnie Yee says, demand what you want and insist upon getting exactly that. Recognize that life is a cruel taskmaster and that either you master it or it masters you. Never accept anything you do not want. That is outwitting the devil. Shout out to Donnie Yee. These are all gospels. And it only takes some crazy, insane people to go do it. BXM says this, he says this, that shit I'm talking about, 9 a.m. and man's out here dropping straight facts. Save your motherfucking self. You only in this for yourself, man. Shout out to Nick X says support. Shout out to you. JJ Frost says I had to double up for Chef CGA. Keep cooking these Mitches. And nobody here to help you, man. And look, as a 50-year-old man, not many people will feel sorry for you. And the people who feel sorry for you, many of them can't help you. The only people that have felt sorry for me and helped me is only when I did something back in return for them. It is very rarely that they help me up. Because normally when people help you, they're helping you for a long period of time. Like, for instance, they'll become a client to your business because they see your hustle. and they'll commit to you 1, 2, 3. I've had clients for 5, 6, 7 years, referring me clients, helping me build my business. And that's how they helped me. They saw me struggling. They saw me trying to hustle my way out of it. And they didn't give me just $100,000, but I'm sure over 7 or 8 years, they probably gave me $50,000 to $100,000. They gave me furniture and clothes and access to the shit that they don't use anymore and access to their house. They fed me. They invited me to Thanksgiving dinner and Christmas. So that's how they helped me, because they saw that I was trying to fight my way through it. Now, if they just gave me $100,000, I probably would have spoiled it, spend it, tricked it off, and so forth and so on, like most people do. Tried to flip it, lost it, and then they go, well, we can't help you anymore. But most of your help is not going to come through some financial windfall. It's going to come from discipline, consistency, living intentionally, doing what you need to do, and having people respect your hustle so that they can see you and want to believe that you can shine. But they're not going to bail you out. There's no bails out. There are no bailouts. There's no bailouts. No, you're not a charity case. You're not going to get through by, going back to go get free money and not putting back into the system. This is why welfare doesn't work, because the design of welfare is to get people on their feet, and then those people become taxpayers to give to people who are in need. Okay, so you're tapping at a free resource. You're supposed to get up on your feet in a relatively short order, become a taxpayer, and then give back to the system, called replenish. The system is supposed to recoup from the welfare recipients. But what do we find? Welfare recipients become dependent on the system, and then they become lazy and lethargic, and then they think the system should always support them, and then they never get on their feet and become taxpayers so that the next person can use the system. So this is why giving people stuff doesn't work. All right. Giving people access to free shit doesn't work. All right. It just makes you more of a dependent and makes you less likely or ambitious to go get it yourself. Then when the next people need it, then they don't have access to it because you over there hoarding it and tapping at the resource. And then you live that type of lifestyle and become accustomed to it and act like you're surviving and thriving. Same as child support. Child support becomes an income source for women. Once the kid turns 18, they can't tap at it no more. The bitch go broke and homeless. She never really betters herself from that $300, $400, $500, $1,000. She just uses it as income. The kid doesn't benefit from it. The kid then becomes a goddamn ward to the state with no goddamn resources, more than likely to get himself or herself elevated up past the parent. This is generally true. Exceptions prove the rule. Okay. Instead, she could sock that money away for the kids' college. She could sock that way and then go back to fucking work and make her money. But she don't. She lives just enough to qualify for some sort of assistance, and then the kid doesn't benefit the money doesn't benefit the kid. The kid don't use that as a financial launch pad to start a business or pay his way through school. Then the kid get out of high school, and then the kid looking at dad, where the college resources at? Bitch, it went to child support, bitch, nigga. You should have been eating top ramen off of it. But meanwhile, now I'm broke, she broke, and you got nothing to look forward to after 18 to 25. Good luck. All right, that's what people are doing on a repetitive basis, and they're trying to solve this problem. And then when I tell y'all, man, fuck y'all, I ain't solving the problem for you. You keep using the same mindset. You do what you always do. You get what you always got. Go do it. You do what you've always done. You get what you've always gotten. Despise the free lunch. Y'all sit up here and say free, free, free. I don't want shit for free. Nothing. I don't want nothing for free. Free is the worst thing I can hear, because the trap is in free. You're often going to be obligated to do something. You're often going to be dependent on free. And then you're going to lower your quality and standard of life to get that free thing. Fuck that. Not me. I'll pay for it. Nigga, I'll pay my way out of it. All right. Paying my way out of it is way better. It gives me more independence, more decision making. I'm more decisive. I can get rid of the problem. I can pay somebody to go away. That's power. You're the commodity. Think about it. You got free phone. You guys got phone with free apps. Guess what? You slave to those apps. We got a free phone, and Instagram is free, and TikTok is free, and motherfucking Facebook is free, and YouTube is free. Guess what you want all god day long? Those apps. How free is it now? That means they're selling you. They sell your data. They sell your information. They advertise to you. You can't scroll them bitches without an advertising. They show you what they want to show you. They collect your data. They monitor what you watch. Is it free? No. Then when they get you hooked, they start charging you here and there. $2.99 to do this. $11 to not see an ad. Press 1 in the chat if you can hear me what I'm telling you. You're going to pay one way or another. You pay with money, energy, attention, or time. Ain't no free. Okay? Holla if you hear me. How about those airlines? They'll be like this. They'll be like this. Hey, we the cheapest airfare. We the cheapest airfare, right? And they get you hooked. We're going to go with the cheap one. Then you book the flight. You can't cancel. You can't get a refundable ticket. You got to pay for every goddamn bag and luggage you put on that plane. By the time you put 2 bags on the plane, nigga, you done paid double what you could have paid for a regular motherfucking airline. Now you on this discount airline sitting in wooden seats. Then they pay you to pick a seat. You done paid the flight. And they like, if you want to sit up here or you're going to be in the back of the plane by the restroom, what you want? Oh, $35 a seat. All right, I'm going to pick up here. I want the front of the plane. Now you got 4 layovers. Nigga, they get you every time. And then you get to the airport, flight delayed. They don't give you no drink, no peanuts, no motherfucking snacks, nothing. Dude, they get y'all low IQ motherfuckers every time. Now that bitch is fighting and arguing over seats. Come on, man. The shit, they done sold your information to the New World Order. I tell you, people dumb as fuck. Look, you pay your way out of that. You pay your way out of that. You pay to avoid all that shit. When you got money, you pay to avoid the niggerdom. You avoid the lowlifes, the scabs, the skanks, the tranks. You avoid all that shit. I'm in business class, nigga. I'm in the lounge. You waiting by the motherfucking gate. Thirsty and shit. They done poured out all your water at security. Come on, man. I'm over there getting champagnes and motherfucking orange juice and shit, sitting in my first class seat. You sitting over there in the back sweating. Okay. And I ain't seen you. I just walked up and stood in line, nigga, and boop, and then left. You sitting by the gate, 1.5 hours, 2-hour delay. Your luggage come out 2 hours later. All right, go ahead. Keep doing that shit. Keep being a scavenger. Keep motherfucking low expectations about your life. Keep doing it. And you're going to find out shit ain't sweet out here, bro. You go on the discount airlines. They all the way in Terminal 12. You got to take a tram, 3 buses, and an air train to get to the goddamn baggage claim. You got to walk 3 miles. Your baggage claim coming out. Baggage claim number 38. As soon as you get to the motherfucking baggage claim, you have baggage claim 1. You got to walk all the way down to baggage claim 38. Okay, go for it. You're going to pay one way or another. Your connection flight, you ain't got no connections because they ain't got no connections, nigga. You got to just be like patching your way through to connect to your next flight. You definitely missing your next connection on that discount airline. All right, anyway, let me stop. I'm just trying to help y'all see through life. I'm just trying to help you see through life. All right, you know, you're going to pay one way or another. Money, energy, attention, or time. Discount airline, 3 stops, no nonstop flights. 2 layovers. You on group 7 and 8. All right, now taking the poverty fucking people in the back. They done loaded up the plane and balance it out. Now they got you out here in the middle seats, group 7 and 8. You ain't got no overhead baggage area. Your bag too big to sit up under the seat. You in the middle seat struggling. Nigga sneezing on you and snoring on you. But you save $50. You save $50. You probably overpaid. You probably paid way more than you would if you would have went through the regular mainstream flights. And you didn't get no mileages. You didn't rack no miles on or nothing. All right. Anyway, yo, shout out to Modern Man. Last one, Coach cooking today with this stream. Most of these so-called Manosphere influencers have to do that because they can't get a job with their criminal records. He says, look them up. There was one dude trying to talk shit about me and had a whole domestic violence case against his wife. But you never see his face. But he always want to bring up my name. No face, no case. I will not debate a ghost and a wife beater. All right. But I ain't got no car. I ain't got no charges. Last 2, and I'm going to get back. We're going to have to get to the main event. Jay McGee says, keep cooking. I was talking to a dude the other day while getting fuel, and he started telling me that we should do away with capitalism because it's not fair that the rich is rich and he's not rich. Had to tell his bum ass to boss up. Guys, man.
Better boss up, nigga.
Guys, that's crazy. The rich get richer. It's a principle. I mean, take an economics class and learn economics. Capitalism has major flaws, all right, but communism is not good, all right. That's not good. I never vote for it for myself. But take economics. The rich get richer. Compound interest, CPR, the law of diminishing returns. Look at your lifestyle and choices. It is what it is. It is what it is. But I'll never vote in communism or communistic type economic philosophies because it's mostly for losers. All right, this is a loser philosophy. This de-incentivizes innovation. It de-incentivizes innovation. So loser niggas benefit from it because what I get, you get. All right, so if you're a loser, motherfucker, that makes sense. All right, I don't have to do nothing. And if this nigga overworks and he a try hard, we get the same thing or similar, or he can't get ahead of me. Okay, cool. Right? I understand why losers like that philosophy. That makes sense. And if you look at any area that has any level of communism, and it's not China because they're highly capitalist, all right, in many aspects of their life. They just have a communist philosophy with Mao Zedong and all of that lifelong communism that took over, right? But they're highly capitalistic. But if you look at anybody that has any socialism or communism, the shit looks terrible. And trust me, I've traveled the world. And anytime you go into some democratic socialism or socialist communist area, you go through poverty, motherfucking just deadly, just tragic. It's tragedy. Tragedy. It's like, bro, man, hell no. And people be asking to vote that in. No way, bro. Not me. It couldn't be me. All right. I'm not into that helping motherfucking losers. I'm not into helping losers. I'm not helping motherfuckers win that don't want to do shit. Now, we do it tax-wise. Taxes, we're kind of beholden to that to help loser niggas that don't want to do shit. But fuck that. All right. I know too many loser motherfuckers that take shortcuts and then want me, and then they put their paw out, help me. No, hell no. Get it out the mud, nigga. Get it out the mud. All right, figure it out. Make some good choices in life. Shout out to Young Domingo. Shout out to you. He doesn't add anything, but I appreciate that. We're at the main event because we do have to move along. Let's see here. There's so many things that I skipped on today's show, but we're on to tricking. All right, tricking with Drake. We hear this conversation about tricking. Okay, main event. Let's ring the bell. Do I have the bell anywhere? Okay, there it is. All right, tricking. We hear this quite a bit, and this is a street term typically lobbed at by bum bitches and broke niggas about how you're dating. I've never heard a rich guy talk about what a trick is. It's always somebody using some sort of street lingo. They're oftentimes broke. They're oftentimes kind of jealous of the way you're getting access, somewhat dick policing you. It's a kind of homoerotic nature of masculine so-called alpha males in the manosphere to worry about how you're accessing pussy. It's a weird homoerotic thing that they have. They're accessing it for what they say is free, but you're paying for it and you're the one being fooled. All right. It comes from the street lingo of what we call pimps. All right. In which a pimp who's supposed to be at the upper level actually gets a woman to sell money through her ass. I mean, make money through her ass and give a portion of it, if not all, to the pimp. And they use the trick to be able to accomplish this. And the trick is not aware of what's happening. He might not know she has a P. He might fall in love with her. He might think that she's the only one. He's the only one she's dealing with, and that he somewhat fooled the guy. Okay, in any attempt, the woman has a plan to rob the guy or steal from the guy or not give him what he is paid for. That's basically the idea of the trick. He paid for something, he didn't get it, or he paid for something and he thought he was getting something else. And then the pimp sits back and counts the money that the woman got out of her ass, and then he feels better about himself. He got the better of the deal, and the woman in the middle is somewhat befuddled to believe that the guy below her that she let penetrate her body is lower than her. All right. It's a foolish thing. It is a funny thing to see. People try to rationalize who's the better of these three individuals. Now, I might say that the other guy, the trick, actually knew what he was getting, because anytime you were the woman who sells her body, the woman still gets penetrated. She still holds on tight to you. She still lets you go inside of her body. She still lets you sweat on top of her. Like, she still had to do a whole bunch. Legs cocked open. She actually had to have her face to the pillow and grip the sheets. Like, that still happened. She still had to exhale and moan and groan and grunt, right? And get nutted on and get a dick to her forehead. I'm actually looking at it as, how does she feel she's better in this case? All right. Now, the guy and the individual who paid, if he was actually able to accomplish this without getting robbed and beaten or killed, he was able to do that, get his nut, and not have to babysit the woman. So he paid a fee to not deal with her after the fact. The guy who actually got the money from it, he has to babysit the woman. All right. So he has to carry her around and traffic her from here to there and go from state to state, ocean to ocean. He has to buy her drawers and stripper drawers and lingerie shit. He has to babysit her. He has to keep her on the program. He has to continue to browbeat her and keep her in low self-esteem, potentially putting her on drugs or somehow coaching her to keep doing this for as long as she possibly could do it, for him to keep benefiting from it. Now, these two people think they're the top of the fucking totem pole. I mean, I don't know how they got to this conclusion. I call it pimp propaganda, but they got to this conclusion, and then they were able to write books as homosexual men. All right. Most of the pimps do homosexual activity. They're going to say they don't, but they do. A lot of them get started selling their own body. A lot of them dudes trick on other girls to be able to convince them to join their team. A lot of them mouthpiece. There's a lot of crazy shit that the pimp never admits that he does. All right. Even Andrew Tate says he's a pimp, but of course he's engaged in talking and promoting homosexual propaganda to his incels. All right. He's oftentimes had to pimp minors to able to accomplish this. All right. All right. Pimp minors, take 15 and 16 and 17-year-old girls and pimp them and exploit them for cash. And both of these people think they're the top of the totem pole. Meanwhile, they got you believing that you are a part of this conversation, which is where the shit goes left. This is where you think you're a part of this. So you're not even in this lifestyle. You're a passive person. You're a lame. You're a square. You're not a pimp, a hoe, or a trick. So then you believe you have some word in this. You ain't never pimped a broad, ain't never put a girl on a blade, ain't never turned a pimp dollar, ain't never get a girl to open her pussy and you take a picture of her vagina and post it on the internet. You have never financially benefited from a woman. You have never been a woman to cock her legs open and get penetrated. You have never been a man that has paid into this system, but you believe you can call someone some of these words. You believe you have a value judgment about what a person has done in any aspect of this life. You've never done it. And for some reason, you guys believe pimps win in the end. Let me go ahead and show you this. By the way, is Andrew Tate winning? No. Nope. You think it's going to be hard on the boulevard forever. It's going to be hard on the boulevard forever. But that's normally not the case. So what happens is men who, it's normally incels. It's normally men that can't get women in a certain way, or men who believe they're getting high quality women in a certain way, worried about how another man is obtaining access to a woman. Right. And so what they will do is they will lob accusations. This guy's a trick. This guy has to pay for it. He's lower on the totem pole because you've been propagandized by this. You listen to too much Too Short and Ant Banks and E40. You guys been listening to too much pole pimping and all kind of niggas that claimed they were pimps, but they were rappers. They never pimped anybody. You niggas grew up thinking Ice-T was an actual pimp and he was a character. He played a character. He was never a pimp. All right. He hung around pimps, but he was never a pimp. You believe that these guys actually did these things because they professed to do them. All right. But they never did it. They might have wrote books and cut a couple of videos of did it. But these niggas were married to women, having traditional families and shit like this. They never was a pimp. All right, but you guys have been propagandized into this because you never heard tricks jump up on the record and then put information out about tricking until Lil Wayne said it ain't tricking if you got it. Right. So beforehand, you never had tricks go up here. I pay for pussy and I'm a man for paying for pussy. Right. You never had guys do this. So it's never been something you looked up to. Right. You never said, I want to be that. Most guys want to be pimps only to have access to women, not to make money from them. And so you follow dudes because you want access to women, but you're never going to put them on the blade. You're never going to have them in the corner, in the hotel room, walking the carpet. You're never going to have these hoes. You'll pay dudes to get a pimping hoe degree course only so you can get close to women, not to pimp them and make money out of them. You see what I mean? And I'm noticing men don't want to admit this shit. They don't want to admit that that y'all been losing the pimp leverage and that the tricks now have the leverage. The pimp has left leverage. The trickers are out here admitting their tricks, and it makes men upset. It makes men upset because you'll want to call him a trick, and then if he says, "Well, I'm a trick," you don't know what to do with this information. He leans into it. He like, "Yeah, I'm a trick, and what? What does that do? Do I get a penalty? Do I go to jail? Is there a crime?" Yeah, they get crimes, misdemeanors, if they get caught in the act, right? If they get caught in the act. But what kind of jail sentences are pimps getting? Let's look at Andrew Tate. Football numbers. Epstein, death. Yes, he was pimping out those minors. Okay. What type of numbers pimps getting? 99 years, 138 years. It's not even close. It's not even close to that ticket that I'm going to get. Potentially, if I'm messing with street meat, I'm just going to get a ticket. And maybe they might embarrass me by taking my picture on the internet and putting my mugshot on the side of a fucking billboard or something. Most of you guys are never going to be pimps. So that's what we have to understand in this situation. Yeah, if you're in Arizona, if you're in Tennessee, or there's another state, you might want to not be doing it there. Right? Certainly. All right, so what are we doing here? We got Drake out here saying that he doesn't like the term tricking, even though none of you niggas are never going to be Drake. Right? You niggas are not Drake. Like, you don't have Drake money to decide if you going to trick or not. So let's listen to what Drake has to say about tricking. We got to understand, how much money is Drake worth? How much money is Drake worth? He is allegedly worth $400 million. $400 million. None of us will probably see that much money collectively. Okay. As a collective of the 1,200 people, how many people? Almost 1,800 people watching concurrently. We probably won't collectively see that amount of money. All right. That's all 1,800 people in here. We probably won't collectively see that amount of money. All right. $400 million. We probably won't earn collectively that amount of money, but I'm not a mathematician. Larry C can help you. But this is Drake saying Drake says he doesn't like the term tricking and just enjoys taking care of people. All right. So here he is right now. Notably, I'm not the biggest Drake fan, but it is what it is. I did go to his concert with my son because my son was a fan of his at the time.
I hate the term tricking. Because tricking has a negative connotation to it, like you're doing something for somebody for something in exchange.
Expectations in return, yeah. Feel it.
It's just nice to make somebody else feel good. Like, you know, like Jordan. Jordan is such a bright spirit with so much electric energy, and I just like seeing her feel good. I like seeing all these women feel good. Thank you. Oh shit, I didn't know she was still here.
You can't.
But yeah, no, I love seeing people feel good, and that might do something for you in life more than trying to get that watch, get that whip for yourself, you know, fill that bank account up. It's always good to have personal goals, but do something for somebody else. You might feel a little more than strapping a watch to your wrist or driving that new car or moving into that new place. I know those are important things too. Quality of life is important, but you start to do things for other people, you go home. Even if you're lonely, even if you had a rough day, a tough day, you'll sit there and think, damn, I know somebody else is feeling real good. So, you know, I was saying, yeah.
Okay, so that's his statement about tricking. All right, he says that he just wants a person to feel good and take care of people. That's what you would call women would call that a provider. Now, here's where I'm gonna try to clear this up. Drake more than likely has helped out a lot of men. Okay. Am I not mistaken? Has Drake helped out a lot of men? Okay. I think he has a business called OVO. Let me see. Does he have like a rap crew? Does Drake have a crew of rappers? Let me see. Does he have a rap crew? Is it the OVO? A guide to members of Drake's OVO crew. Okay, so we're going to look at it here. This is me in ignorance. Trust me, I don't know anything about this particular group here, but let's pull this up here and look at possibly the amount of men this man has helped and provided for. So OVO has a guy named Noah 40 Shabib. Okay. Oliver L. Khatib. Okay. Dennis Graham, I think that's his father. He put his father back on. Baca, Melanie Sanchez, that's a woman, and O.B. O'Brien. So is Nico's primary duty to be a good friend? It seems Nico's primary duty is to be a good friend. Nico recommended a good barber to Drake when he was still just Jimmy on Degassi, and the two have been BFFs ever since. Drake calls Nico his closest confidant. He continued, "Our friendship is what keeps us alive and focused. I always thought I would be an only child by my mom, and he's the father to a very cute daughter and apparently a decent fly fisherman. We have Chubbs, Odell Beckham Jr., which I don't know that, Ryan Silverstein." Okay.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
And I'm pretty sure the list goes on and on. The point I'm making is when Drake helps them, what do they call it? What do they call it? Drake just said, I just want to help people. I'm not even going to get into the tax implications and all of that. But it sounds like Drake does like helping people, and that men have benefited from Drake's generosity. Now, not to say that I would do it, but I'm pretty sure you can have people say CGA has helped me. He has looked out for me and helped me. He has brought other people up. So when Drake helps the men, what is this called? When Drake helps the women that he has sex with and he might overpay, is that smart or dumb? Is that smart or dumb? I would say it's smart, because let's just say if Drake got married, we would call him all kind of fools. You're crazy. You're going to lose half your money. He's decided to not get married and dodge that. But what do you want him to be, an incel? What do you want him to not get pussy? What do you want him to put his whole legacy on the line by having sex with random women because you think it's cool to get women for free? You think Drake is smart for fucking women for free? That doesn't sound smart to me. It would be smart for him to go about making sure those women do not come after him or get pregnant, because we would call him a fool for getting women pregnant. In fact, he did get a woman pregnant, a sex worker, a stripper, allegedly. And guess what happened? We said, you're crazy, you're a fool. So he let one slip past the goalie. We criticized him for that. We criticized him for not getting married or getting married. We would call him crazy. So what is he supposed to do? Sit around and do nothing? For you? For you to feel better? He's supposed to sit around with his dick in his hand like you jerking off, worrying about what Drake's doing with his dick? That's what you think he should be doing. Why? Because he's somewhat black? He's supposed to be holding to a loser street code of the pimps and the players and the niggas in Oakland. He's supposed to be beholden to this. He's supposed to make you feel better. He's not supposed to big up some women, help some women and some men to make you feel better about your situation and your lack of pussy and you fucking fat bitches to get your pleasure off. He's half black, so he's supposed to go out here freely getting pussy the way you're getting it or attempting to get it? Is this what I'm understanding? Is this what you think rich black men should do? We talked about the crabs in the barrels. You want rich black men to go up, but you want them to still fall for the same bullshit with women that you fall for. You want him to give up his whole kingdom for some random pussy. Just like you do. You want him to be on child support just like you niggas. You want him to be out here. He is not me. He is not you. He's in his own lane. And financially, he can do whatever the hell he wants with his money, just like you broke niggas watching me talking about what I'm doing with my money. Nigga, you're never going to have this amount of money to even decide would you trick it off or not. Just understand that. You're never going to have this amount of money. You're never going to be me. You're never going to even be near me to even decide would you trick it off or not. Would $50 matter? Would $500 matter? You're never going to be even close to be able to decide this. This would make or break your month, what I would do in an hour. How do you get to decide and judge what I do? Somebody ask yourself that. You're never going to be there to decide whether you can afford to do it. You can't afford it. So, what do we see going on here? Apparently, Drake has gifted some skeezers you're never going to fuck. I want you to remember this. Skeezers you're never going to have sex with. You're mad at Drake giving something to a woman you're never going to penetrate. How much of a loser can you be as a man worrying about what another man is giving a woman you're never going to fuck? This has to tell you you are a loser. Mad at Drake for giving something to a woman you're never going to lick her pussy. You're never going to kiss her lips. You never were going to give it to kiss her lips whether she got the money for Drake or not. How are you upset as a man in that circumstance? How are you judging that player hating from the sidelines in this arena? Speaking of arena, I got to show you this as to brag and boast. This is how many people I'm talking to right now relatively here and there skis, 1 and 2 skis on a regular basis for the last 7 years. I'm holding court here. You're a fucking dot in this photograph with a keyboard if you disagree with me. If you disagree with me, trust me, I have not seen it scroll past my goddamn chat. I'm not looking at the chat. I'm looking at the screen. You're a dot in the top of the rafters with a ticket you didn't pay for disagreeing with me right now. You're in the shadows back here in the back with a standing room only seat. Okay, so that's who you are in this conversation. Please understand this. Unless you donate to me directly to express your opinions, which you won't because you're broke, which in lies the problem once again. Why do broke people get to decide what rich people do in their money? When did that happen? When did broke people get to decide what kings and motherfucking financiers and Wall Street barons get to do with their money in relationship to anything, let alone with to women? Let me know this in the comment section.
Did you
just push me off, Ben? Oh my goodness.
Okay, wait. This is for you. This is rare too. That's Jordan's?
Oh my God. Wait.
Ew.
Hold on.
Ew.
I really got to just be prepared. Like, Ben. Fuck you, Ben. Fuck you.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, my nigga go burger for you though. They call this a chai latte. This is actually a Kelly bar.
Oh, it's actually. Oh, where were you going? I gotta go too far. Oh, Trey.
Yeah, you like it, right? Gold hardware. So sweet.
Grab it. Where's the camera? Oh my God, it matches.
Right there, right there, right there. Go say hey to him.
All right. So again, this woman has a bag that you don't really care for. I really don't care for the bag. I know women seem to like bags because, well, they don't have pockets on clothes, so they like bags and designer handbags. We know this. You like video games, they like bags. He gifted her a $25,000 bag. You're never gonna smash anyway. You're never gonna smash. Now, we do know that Drake has to do with something with his money. He has probably all the watches he can buy. Trust me, at some particular point, you're gonna buy all the watches you can buy. I hope you get to this point. I hope you get to this point. I hope you ever get to this point. As a man, there's only so much you need. There's only so many watches you can buy that will please you. All right. Once you get I got a watch collection box, bro. There's only so many watches that go in the fucking box. All right. I don't want a second box. All right. I'm like, all right. Like, what the fuck? There's only so many cars you can purchase. All right. I can only drive one car at a time. I can only drive one car at a time. Anytime I try to convince myself that I need another car, I actually have to talk myself out of getting the car because I'm like, where am I going to put the car? I got to get a bigger garage. I got to get a third garage. I got to move houses to get this particular car. Right. Then I'm like, why do I need the car? Well, I can buy it. I can afford the payment for a portion of time. I don't need it. There's only so many guns I can buy. I got a lot of guns. Every time I go to the gun store and buy another gun, I don't even try the gun out. It's sitting in the box. It don't even make it to the safe. Or it's not even in the safe. I'll be opening drawers in my kitchen with my fucking gun that when you come through the front door, I can, oh, damn, there's a gun in there. All right. Oh, there's a gun in the closet. There's a gun on the side of my bed. All right. All right. There's only so many clothes a nigga can buy. All right. I mean, my closet is full of clothes. Like if a woman moved in on me, her closet would be downstairs in the garage. She can't fit any clothes in there. All right. I got so many clothes and hats and caps and motherfucking jackets and suits. I got plenty of suits and shoes. I got you at some particular point, a man can you can take 200 grand and buy everything you want. Like you don't need that much. There's only so much you can buy. There's only so many sneakers and belts a man can buy. We don't need that type of clothes. We can get away. Now, here's the thing. Once you get to that point, and I hope you will, you're going to realize as a man, there's nothing you can buy. There's nothing. I got so much cologne and I got so much cologne on my fucking dresser. Women come over my house and like, damn, how much cologne do you need? I got cologne I don't even wear. I don't even know what it smells like because I was just like, here, let me buy that. Now, I hope you ever get to that point. But here's the thing. What I'm going to tell you is, once you make enough money, there's only so much money you can spend. With that being said, if you don't spend money, the government's going to take that money from you because money requires currency. It's a currency. So money is a current. Money is not stagnant. It's not a mud pit. So he can't hold money like that, but he can't find nothing to spend money on. Okay. So that if you never spend money and you hoard money and you hold earned money, the government just taxes that money. It just goes to the government, then goes to loser niggas like you who talk about what Drake spends on women. So he can invest it. Pretty sure he's good. I'm pretty sure he has offshore accounts. Sure he has a pot of gold. I'm sure he has enough silver. I'm sure he has enough real estate, helicopters, planes. I'm pretty sure he's good. One could say Drake is probably good on all of these things that you're telling him to buy. He could do this and he can invest and he can be an investor. He probably has all of that. He probably has a record label. He's invested in this. I'm pretty sure he's good with these things. I would probably think that he would be good in all of these categories. There's nothing you niggas can tell him in relationship to what he should do with his money. He could do this and he could do that. I'm pretty sure he's done it. Okay. I'm pretty sure he's good. What he needs is to relieve his tax burden. What he needs is marketing. So what better thing that he could do for his brand is to combine marketing with relieving his tax burden? Y'all don't hear me. What better thing can he do is to pay into marketing to his core demographic and also relieve his tax burden at the same time, spending money. He has to have money spent. To me, you missed the boat as an ignorant nigga talking about tricking when you can't see what it is. This is marketing and relieving his tax burden at the same time. This is genius. This is called genius. He don't have to put out an album to be relevant now. He just got to give this bird a bag that she gonna sell anyway. He don't have to rap, sing, tap dance, go on tour. He can just relieve this capital gains, market to the people, have people talking to him, and a couple of birds got bird seed. And guess what? You ain't on the either side anyway. You benefited none. All you doing is talking about the nigga. This is a massive, massive marketing strategy by Drake. And relieving tax burden at the same time. Masterclass, genius. But broke niggas will never understand because you're waiting for a tax return. You're trying to get child tax credits and stimulus checks. You'll never get it. You'll never see why a man moves a certain way when he has money until you have the money. And I just have to tell you that this is what it is. This is what it is.
And it match your fit, Jordan.
New bestie.
All right.
New bestie.
This is nothing to him. Let's just say 400 million. Larry C is in the house. What is $25,000 to 400 million? I don't know. I'm not quick with the maths. I'm thinking that is a very small nominal number relative to his net worth. Okay, that is very small change. And let's just say a man makes $250,000 and he gives a woman $250 dinner date. That's very small potatoes. But for you, it's a lot. So you're like, why would he pay that? He's messing up the game. Not for him. That is a very small amount of money. But it's a big amount of money for you. So you think that she didn't deserve it, which I am critical of men that have a philosophy that believes men have to win and women have to lose in order to balance this thing out. And I've never been someone to push that agenda. That's maggot, incel, gay talk to tell you that if the woman benefits, she won in the scenario. That's false. I never believe that a woman should lose and the man should win, or vice versa. Any woman pushing that the woman should benefit and the man shouldn't, I don't agree with them either. I think it should be a fair exchange. A fair exchange is not a robbery, and the fair exchange is based on the person, not you. So a fair exchange for Drake to not get exposed is to have a non-disclosure agreement and pay off $25,000. That would be a fair exchange for him for based on what he can lose. Now, you have nothing to lose. So that amount of money would not be a fair exchange. That would be a robbery. But I've never been in this manosphere incel space where you think the woman loses and the man wins is the only way you can win. I don't think so. I think both parties can benefit. And yes, sex is both beneficial to both people, but also the risk and the accountability goes to the man no matter what. So while you might think good dick is enough for her to give you good pussy, when she goes to court, when she goes to the police, let's see what happens if sexual good mutual exchange all the time. She can simply just lob a claim and take no accountability in this case. Or did you not see the earlier part of this stream where this woman says she was she was forced into swinging. So the man holds more responsibility when it comes to sex, even though she's getting good dick. But you're still more responsible when it comes to the sex. If she gets pregnant, you're more responsible. If she feels like she wants to remove consent, you're more responsible. If she was drunk, you're more responsible. So at that point, no, it's not a fair exchange. Just because she got good dick doesn't mean it was a fair exchange. Okay? If she woke up with regret, it was a fair exchange at the moment. So at some particular point, if you have value, you don't want to lose that value. So you're going to protect that value. So that would be fair for Drake in his world, not my world, for him to exchange $25,000 for that. For her to not get pregnant, for her to not lob a false allegation, for her to sign the NDA, for her, that's a fair exchange. That wouldn't be tricking. That would be equalizing the relationship. She has nothing to lose. He does. For you, it's not. It's not a fair exchange. For me, it's not. But I have no way to measure that because I've never had $400 million yet. You see what I mean? But you don't either. So how do you get to judge that? How do you get to measure that? You never have $400 in your pocket.
Oh, is this Major Motion?
No, that's not yours. This for them.
Oh my goodness.
And we have your trip.
We're going to New Zealand, right?
Yeah, wherever you want to go.
If you don't want to go
And
there.
then, of course, you already know, we have to find a crib and after buyer fee. So
That's insane. Thank you.
All right. And some people are seeing that's Lena the Plug, which is Adam 22's wife. These people have all sold out. We got a blonde bimbo here that will do anything for $500 or $1,500. She'll give you the whole purple nurple and she'll lick it between your butt cheeks and all of that. She'll look dirt between her butt cheeks. She done got shitted on in Dubai. Guys, when it comes to women, almost all of them are monetized. And he knows that. He's fully aware of it. He has no need for gain. He has no need to pick up bitches for free. He needs to be able to do this. And he double ends it by saying this is good marketing and I get to buy these women for a nominal fee and I get to buy their silence. It's pretty simple. I get them to comply and consent on film. This is a win for Drake. It's like, what? They're consenting on film. They're expressing and showing joy. They're happy with the arrangement. This is protection. Right? I see this completely different. And no, he's not getting any virgins. The idea of Drake getting a virgin and a woman that has not been ran through is probably not what he wants, and he's never going to get it. Neither are you. And somebody said this whole thing was probably sponsored by a certain app, and I'm pretty sure it was. I mean, this is all just marketing at this point. This is playing in your face. Most of this probably is not real. It's Hollywood. Okay. All right. It's not that. And the last part is you niggas aren't Drake. And you never will be. So how did you get up in here? Now you can call him things like corny and goofy, and then we can have a discussion about it. And then at that particular point, I can give you my opinion. Corny, goofy, lame, lame with money. Okay. Whatever.
Are you into role play?
Like
Silly?
Like silly.
A little silly?
Yeah. I am absolutely, by the way, you can look me dead in my eyes. If you say do it, I would fully
Okay. You're saying this, and now I'm gonna like test it.
Okay. What do we just give me like one?
Would you bark for me?
Oh my goodness. I tell now this. But here's what he's also doing. He's also not going for the typical status quo baddie. All right. So he's picking women that are on the fringe, alternative, and he's putting these women on Front Street, which gives women an idea that they get a chance. All right. They got a chance. So what did he take? He took some regular black chicks and a couple of Asian chicks and gave them cars and all kind of shit. Right. Giving them the idea. And now, like, again, none of you niggas are never going to fuck these women. So I don't know why you're mad. Right. All right. But he barking and shit. Yeah. Drake seems to be, to me. All right. If we want to get into another conversation about his personality is interesting.
You ready to meet these girls?
Yeah, the sweet Josh.
You ready to do it?
All right. So I do see some logos. I do see some logos of some apps and some gambling sites on the bottom that I'm not going to mention. But take a look at this. Now, oh my goodness. Look at this.
Oh, the humanity.
Look at this.
You're a rapper. That's what you said. Yeah, of course. What's up? How are you? Yeah, how you feeling? You look nice.
Look at this, bruh. I mean, is that a walking walrus? That's a walking walrus. All right, look at that. Look at this, nigga. What in the world?
Oh, the humanity.
Look at that. And she dressed up. Oh my gosh, Lee. I mean, this is incredible. But of course,
Bring out the girls.
look at this. And he giving her the time of day. And of course, she thinking she got a chance because this is the woman that sued the Lyft driver. This is the woman that sued the Lyft driver, the rapper in Detroit that sued the Lyft driver and won. She was awarded a payout when we thought she was going to lose. And look at this. My goodness. I mean, look at this. But this is just at this point. He's just marketing. This is just marketing. He probably got paid off of this. The money that he gave away, probably he got from the company. Okay, he got from the company. I just tell you, man. Let's see what's happening here.
We're close. In case we fall in love, we're close.
All right, so he said, in case we fall in love, we're close. And that was in relative to the geography because he lives in Toronto. He represents Toronto and she represents Detroit. So he's saying, in case we fall in love, this is a 20v1 dating show. In case we fall in love, we're close. See, you guys are... This is just marketing by Drake. This is him doing this. And yes, does he pay for women? Sure. I'm pretty sure he does. He pays for top-notch beaches. This is him with Lena the Plug, a.k.a. Adam 22's wife. All right. On the same show, she chucks her wedding ring during Drake's dating show. All on TMZ. Look what type of marketing he's getting on this. All right. Look at what. But why you sitting at home broke? Okay. There she is. There he's hugged up with Lena the Plug. Got you niggas talking. When I said this is genius, this is genius. Hall pass, Lena the Plug, permission to have sex with Drake. Like, and you guys are incel rage baiting, mad at this. But I see it for what it is. I see it for what it is. This is not real. This is the World Wrestling Federation. And yes, does he trick on women? Yes. But let me play this and I got to get out of here. This is another thing that men don't understand. And this is a woman's video, which I somewhat agree with. And I know that I agree with it because men often are in this situation because you live your life through women. When what men call tricking is just basic women's lifestyle. It's what they do when they go out with their friends, when they go out with dates, when they go out by themselves. Women tend to treat themselves better than men. Men only treat themselves better when a woman is around. Women treat themselves good when you ain't around. Okay. Women go to the nice restaurants, and yes, do they hope some dude pay for the tab? Do they hope somebody pay for the tab as a date? Women tend to treat themselves well. Men, you tend to not do things, and then when you do things, you think you're doing something for a woman she can't do for herself. That's not true. So you think taking a woman out for a date and she needs to split the check, that she can't take herself out on a date. They take themselves out on dates. They go to restaurants with their friends and brunches and lunches and dinners. You don't. So you think you're doing something that nobody else is going to do for her or she can't do for herself, but it's not. That's not true. If you look at restaurants today, dudes have a self-belief that only women are eating when the man's paying for it. But go to a restaurant today and look at the tables. There are oftentimes groups of women and no men in sight. Not a man in sight. I've done this all the time. I go to high restaurants, middle class restaurants, and at the bottom, women are eating good. Men are not around. Nobody's paying for it. You think they are, but they're not. It's a group of women, sometimes 3, sometimes 4, sometimes 2, sometimes 12. Men are at home trying to not pay for women, and women are out enjoying life. Now, sometimes a man pays for it, but this woman says tricking to you is just a regular day for me.
I just think I'm using you for your money. I'm using you for a free meal. I'm a gold digging ass bitch.
And look at these guys, and they don't tip. But guess what? You're at home eating top ramen. The point is, men do not treat themselves well to the point you think when you treat a woman well, she tricked you out of the money. She didn't. She did not. Not all the time. It's that you're not used to good shit. Let's be honest. You're not used to good shit. You're not used to treating yourself well. Do you get massages? No. Do you go to spas? No. Do you go to manicures and pedicures? No. Do you go to motherfucking Brazilian waxes? No. Do you go eat at fine restaurants by yourself? No. Do you go travel and treat yourself to first class treatments? No. Do you stay at 5-star restaurants and hotels? No. Women tend to find their way to these places, whether they pay or have another person pay. You, on the other hand, find problems when I do this for myself. Then you have problems when a woman's doing it in my presence. The problem is men. You don't treat yourself well. Start treating yourself well, and it won't look like tricking. Because when I go on vacation by myself, it looks the same as when I take a woman. You're not hearing me. When I go on vacation by myself versus when I go with a woman, it's the same vacation. You would have a point that if I never went on vacation, but then took a woman and then I went all out, you would have a point that I tricked on her. But I take the same vacation whether there's a woman there or not. Then that's not tricking. That's not tricking. It's not tricking if I treat myself well on vacation and then a woman goes and she gets treated well in the same spot. This is an example. This is me on vacation by myself in Indonesia. This is me on vacation with myself in Indonesia. Am I tricking on myself? There was no woman spent the night. I did have a couple of women come through, but this is my own breakfast. No other person ate off of this plate. Is this tricking? That's where you got it fucked up. That's not tricking. I treated myself. That's treating. That's me enjoying myself. That's me with a photo op. I pay for that. No other woman ate. Now let's then go to the next video and then look at what a woman got on a vacation with me. The woman was with me. What happened? Let's see here. I won't play that video because that woman tends to not like me to play that video. Okay. Let's take a look at the difference. Now the woman's with me. Okay. Not much has changed. I treated myself well on both vacations. It is only that the woman is there. You call it tricking. That's where you got it wrong. I want men to understand you can treat yourself well and a woman can be in the presence and she can benefit. That's not tricking. It is only tricking when you don't treat yourself well. Okay, when you don't treat yourself well and you go over and above in the presence of the woman. All right. Yes, indeed. Look, I'm eating good. She eating good, but I was eating good when the woman wasn't there. All she did was she got a meal. All right. And look at your brother, the black goddess nigga, black African in the building. All right. Anyway, broke niggas will never understand. That's why it's useless talking to these niggas, man. They look at it as anytime a woman benefits is tricking. That's not true. It's not true at all. I don't believe that. It's only true when you're doing and you normally don't do it. You don't do it for yourself. Like if I wear a Rolex and my wife is there, she getting a Rolex too. What I want her to get a Timex. All right. We both live in that lifestyle. We both benefit. But niggas want the wife to get a Timex and nothing, and you running around here with a Rolex. That's crazy. Right? You guys are insane. You want her driving a Honda, and then you driving a G-Wagon. Dude, that ain't going to last very long. All right? I'm going to get that girl. You're going to get your girl stolen. You're going to lose your girl. That ain't going to last very long. All right? And by the way, pimps buy cars and clothes for their girls. All the time. Now, it does happen to be that the woman got it out of her ass, but that's neither here nor there. Let's go to the super chats. I got 15 minutes to clear this shit up. Right. You're not going to have a girl very long if she got a Timex and you run around here with a Rolex. She gone. She gone. That shit ain't going to work. All right. Good luck with that. Good luck thinking you're going to keep her on that type of programming. All right, but y'all niggas gonna lose a lot of girls in the series of y'all lives. All right, it is what it is. That girl, your wife is gone. And then you're gonna be crying, saying these hoes ain't loyal. Shout out to Hustle Every Day says facts. Those animals are hostages and being abused. Shout out to you. Definitely when they're in the presence of the woman. All right, they're being abused and they're hostages, meaning that the dog just wants to eat and they want someone to protect them when they're taking the dookie. This is what dogs do. They want to be pet. When they're taking the dookie, they look at you to make sure that you're on guard so that no other animal or dog attacks them when they're being vulnerable. And they want you to pick the shit up and deposit it, and then they want you to feed them. And they'll do whatever you tell them to do. If they want you to be the depression dog, they'll do it. All right. They ain't got shit else to do today. All right. Shout out to our brother Mark Nichols says, good show today, coach. Shout out to Mark Nichols. Appreciate you, sir. I appreciate you. Kirby says, for that fire rant, let's fucking go. All right. We trying to help these dudes along. They just... If you don't treat yourself well, please stay out of the tricking conversation. You got popcorn on your ceiling. You live at your grandmama's house. You live at home with your mama. Please stay out of the conversation. You drive a car with the top shit coming down on your head. You never made a car payment. Please stay out of the conversation. You don't belong here. You don't belong here. I mean, please stop. QD exec says Drake is actually a genius. He literally created a charity event disguised as an online trick fest. Dudes are hating because it's been cool to hate Drake the last 2 years and he's still winning. He says those are charitable donations at best. Fuck your uncle. Genius move by Drake. I mean, I wish I had enough money to do some shit like that to put my name all in the algorithm. Right? If I have bitch ass niggas talking about me. There was a guy that made a video said, oh, I think I played it last time. Drake had a tricking event. De Niro Tranquillo says, I promise all that shit was written off. He says, but this is a game most ain't playing anyway. Money needs to move. You're asking for trouble if your money isn't working. Okay, join the money mindset if you want to break this down. You can find this information online if you want, but we talk about it. Money needs to move. Money comes in and needs to go out. All right, banks never hoard money. They take your money and then they lend it out to other people. All right, they lend it out to other people. Fractional banking. It's been done. Banks don't have no money in the goddamn safe. They don't have a DuckTales. What's his name? Father Scrooge. They don't have like a bunch of money like that. All right. They take your money and screens and X's and O's and ones and zeros and twos and all that shit. And then they take it. They get you to put it in the savings. They give you a motherfucking couple of shekels for putting it in savings so they can lend that fucking shit out. Fractional banking. They take that money in and they lend it out and they promise you that you have this money in this account. And then they'll give you a couple of shekels for keeping the money in there. Scrooge McDuck. So currency, it needs to move and flow. Drake can't just sit on 400 million or however million he got. He got to move that money around and he's got to do it in certain time frame, quarterly, yearly. You got to move that money. Got to move it. Can't just sit on the shit. All right. That's genius move. And what else does he need? He doesn't need a new watch to impress you niggas. He doesn't need a new car. How many cars Drake got? Probably 30, 40. 30, 40 money. He got probably 30, 40 cars. He probably got 50 watches. He probably got a plane and a helicopter, a yacht and a boat. He don't need nothing else to impress you niggas. All right. He been in the game for 15 to 20 years at this point. He takes in probably so much money that he got to find people to spend it on. Okay. Okay. He got to find people to spend it on. And it is not Drake. What's his name? Aubrey Graham. It is Drake LLC that's spending that money. Business. Shout out to Ace Boogie says, Coach, my sister booked the flight for me. He says, I was in the very last seat on the plane. Next flight, I booked first class. I was like, hell no. And don't let people tell you to be cool with living substandard conditions. All right. With that being said, all right, damn, I got to get this show on. All right. Even wealthy people, they never sit on money. They make money and then they borrow more money. And then they use that money to invest in their business while right, and spending all their money over here to help their family. Shout out to our brother Joel C says, you're right on Andrew Tate. Coach, he's a bitch male Mitch Mang. Bitch made Mitch Mang. He says, if I was in that position, I would just shut the fuck up, put my head down and try to fight the case. F him. He was out here bragging about being a metaphile and trying to flex on his audience. Crazy. And then got you feeling sorry for the nigga. Joel C says, Alexandria is a retarded beach. I remember she wrote an op-ed for the Green New Deal. That's AOC. It was filled with grammatical errors. It's a second grader would have wrote it, it would have got a C-, and this BI is almost 40. AOC is not the smartest, sharpest tool in the shed, as they used to say. Hustle every day. If you pay for anything over 10K and don't get the results you want, it's not insurance. You've been finessed. Making a child cost nothing to make for 30 years of life. Educated films seem to be easy to influence because they're used to propaganda, right? They're used to propaganda. All right. And so they've been sitting in propaganda classes all their lives, not thinking, just being told what to think. He says, hustle every day. Men understand. And the coach has told you to vet. You should have known she was a 304 when you met her. That's why you liked her. Let a 304 be a 304. Let these wild horses run wild and free. Free agent lifestyle for life. Guys, let hoes be hoes. Like, I like hoes, man. Y'all trying to save hoes. I said this many years ago. The Manosphere and TradCons are in the business to save hoes. Like, what?
But I know you too, man. I've known you for a long time, and I know that you like hoes.
Wow. Well, now, wait a minute.
Y'all all trying to stop hoes from being hoes, prevent hoes from hoeing, take hoes off OnlyFans. And then when she get off OnlyFans, y'all criticize her. Y'all trying to stop hoes from getting on OnlyFans by deleting OnlyFans. Stop with the Captain Save a Hoe business. Let these hoes be hoes. Right? Let hoes be hoes, nigga. We need hoes. Y'all trying to stop hoes from hoeing. Like, bro, let them go out there and hoe. Save a hoe ass niggas. These are the Manosphere is a bunch of clowns saving hoes. We need to stop them. We need to let them know they're gonna hit the wall. Let them hit the wall, nigga. Let them smack warp speed into the wall, nigga. Let them clap they fucking neck and break their neck into the wall. Crash, boom. Right? Let them hoe and get ran through and then smack the wall. Let them. Y'all trying to warn them. You gonna regret it. You gonna do that. Let them. Like, y'all trying to not let them hit the wall. All right. Dinero Tranquillo says, I promise you all that shit was written off. I got that one already. Shout out to no government name, says behind on the stream. They killed a gang interventionist last week, a block away from Nipsey spot on 59th and Crenshaw. Gentrification still loading. I guess the gentrification is a little late. All right. Hightower says, keep up the good work. You remind me of Pastor Manning. You should use his soundbite to get a job. Remix God Swayed on YouTube. The truth hurts the broke people, and it always will. That's why we tell you to boss up. DG Seymour says, great point on blacks in the Olympics and the lack of discipline. LeBron James might play 25 years, and I saw a black pastor say that his greatness is due to his sacrifice with the nanny goat. Same thing they said about Kobe. Funny, no one said Brady made a nanny goat pact. Of course, when black people do well, they done kiss the nanny goat. All right. They just couldn't be disciplined and talented and all of that shit. Hustle Every Day says it's not tricking if I have a good time. See, that's the point. Like, how is it tricking if I have fun? Like, tricking is if, she took my shoes and took my belt, and I'm running down the hotel lobby with no shoes on and holding up my belt. That would be tricking. And she left and I didn't fuck. I went to the bathroom to brush my teeth and I gave her the money, or I gave her the password to the safe, and I came out and my Rolex and my phone and my shoes were gone. That would be tricking. All right. And she ran down the lobby in her panties and drawers. All right. And then ran back to her pimp and got in a Cadillac. That would be tricking. Enhance, meaning the word tricked. That would be tricked. But if I had a good time and had a party, nigga, that's not tricking. All right, but you can think it is, but it ain't to me. All right, and I avoided the bullshit, and she left immediately. I didn't have to deal with her and talk to her about where the relationship going. She not snoring in my bed. All right. Yeah, shout out to our brother Gary. Says the main problem is not if a man is a trick or not. The issue is men believing they own vagina. He says women know men think this, and they use that against men, especially broke men. You don't own it. It is just like you down own. I think you meant don't. It's just like you don't own a cat. Hence, we call it VJJ. Bro, VJJ. Men want to own women. They want to own and control women. And that's the only way they have power over women. Andrew Tate. Guys, it's a crime to own and control women at this point. You'll never own it. You'll never control it. You're just leasing it, borrowing it, financing it. This is what you're doing with it. It ain't yours. It's ours, nigga. It is going to be mine at some particular point. Don't control them. Don't own it. Let them do what they want, and you stay free and independent as possibly you can. But the minute you try to control it, you're punishing yourself. You become your own prison warden. You're going to control yourself. Nigga, we just leasing it, sharing it, buying it. It is not ours. It's theirs. It's between their legs. They can do whatever the hell they want, and I can decide how I associate with them in turn. But once I try to own it and control it, it is a pointless endeavor. Right? It is pointless. Let it go, bruh. Let it go. These girls ain't yours no more. Not even in Thailand. They ain't yours. They're not yours anymore. Let it go. Shout out to the coach gang. I got to bounce. Dip. We love y'all. We'll maybe be back tonight. I'll try to be back tonight or maybe tomorrow. Peace.